fucking Netflix.
Don't watch a movie on Netflix.
There's something I want to watch on Netflix.
Okay, but I don't have Netflix right now. It can't. The account got canceled. Apparently, I've been calling your dad for 12 hours and 46 minutes. Why won't... What?
What?
Nothing. Don't worry about it, baby doll. There we go.
Over the last couple of episodes, we walked through 4 days in March, document by document, video by video, and we found real constitutional violations. You had the prolonged traffic stop with the dog search, where they searched the vehicle longer than they searched the house, a protest sign seized off a public sidewalk, and 5 people arrested in a home when the warrant aimed exactly one of them, and the officers admitted on camera they didn't even know who the other people were.
You guys are going to go to the PD. We're going to figure out what we're doing, and then some of you may end up going to jail, some of you may end up getting released. We'll see what happens.
And then, every single time, we ran into the same wall, qualified immunity. The doctrine that says an officer can violate the Constitution and still walk away, unless, of course, there's a prior case on point that would put that violation beyond debate. Some of these claims, I think, survive that test. Some probably don't. But here's another interesting angle. There is a defendant in this story that qualified immunity does not protect. It's not the officers, not the detective, not the chief. It's the city of American Fork itself. And the single best piece of evidence for that case might be a 26-minute video published by the police department, narrated by the chief of police. He walked through every one of these incidents and stamped his approval on each one. Today, we're going to talk about Manel. It's how you can sue a city and why the city can't claim immunity, and why the department's own transparency campaign may be Ben's Exhibit A. Brandon Grable, Texas civil rights attorney, and before we get into this video, I want to talk to you about today's sponsor, Claude. As an attorney, I'm in client meetings, consultations, interviews, and depositions all day. The detail that I forget to write down is the one that always ends up mattering. That's the one reason why I use the Claude Note Pen S. It can clip right onto my tie or my shirt, so my hands stay free and I'm actually listening to the person in front of me instead of having to scribble notes. Let me show you what that actually looks like for me. This is an intake that I just ran. So what the app does, it turns the whole conversation into a clean, searchable transcript. It actually starts with an outline so you can see timestamps for specific parts of the conversation. So every detail is captured exactly as it was said. It also generates a summary and notes, so I've got the key points without having to re-listen to the entire thing. And that matters depending how long the conversation actually is. So
I'm tired.
Here, it actually gives me an officer name and badge number. But let's say the conversation is dense and long and you want specific information.
I live in a bus, I have no job, and I'm a social media junkie, says the person who is on YouTube scrolling. Okay.
It's going to analyze the whole transcript and then it's going to give me that information.
Anyway, as you can see, I'm moving.
Detail that I would have never caught writing by hand, but Claude, they were able to pull it in seconds. As a lawyer, I'll add the obvious caveat: know your state's recording laws before you record anyone. And Claude's whole pitch is doing this the right way, and it meets the privacy and security standards that I care about for sensitive work. Capture the conversation, keep your own record, and decide later what matters. And right now, you can get up to 15% off with code CE15. And then on March 6th, United States, the Supreme Court held that extending a stop beyond its mission, legitimate mission, without independent reasonable suspicion violates the Fourth Amendment. I think it's a strong claim. There was no reason to keep them there for as long as they did, if at all. And then on March 11th, the police officers took a sign down from the public space. The neighbor gave them permission to hang it. But the cops decided, you know what, this could be defamatory, or this could be harassment. And it's possible that under the 10th Circuit's court decisions, which I discussed previously, could hold that, yeah, there was a constitutional issue, but it wasn't clearly established enough. And then you have the March 11th raid, a warrant which was based on an alleged statement that maybe they had Legos, even though there was never any Lego investigation, identified the purpose was to arrest one person, but then they arrested everybody, even if they couldn't identify them. And I think that violates Supreme Court precedent. Your mere presence near someone suspected of a crime, legitimate or not, isn't probable cause to seize and arrest you. So do you notice the pattern in these incidents? The violations are real across the board, but qualified immunity is going to filter them out unevenly. Not by how wrong the conduct was, but by whether some earlier court got to that issue first. That's the loophole. But that loophole only applies if qualified immunity is at play. And I want to discuss with you today a Monell claim. In 1978, the Supreme Court decided Monell v. Department of Social Services of the City of New York. The Supreme Court held that a city is a person you can sue under Section 1983, but, and this is the part that shapes everything, a city is not automatically on the hook just because it employs officers who violate your rights. There's no concept of the boss pays for sports, not in Section 1983. It all comes down to what can you establish as far as knowledge and intent, really, of the city and its, quote, policymakers. So to hold the city liable, you have to show the city itself did it through an official policy or custom, even if that official policy or custom is not having one, that the city was the moving force behind the violation. There are a handful of recognized ways to prove this, and I want to discuss 4 of them that I think apply here. The first is there a formal written policy? This is rare because cities don't usually violate the Fourth Amendment. 2, you could have a custom. You have to show that there's a practice so persistent and widespread that it has the force of policy, even though no one wrote it down. 3, you have a decision or after-the-fact ratification by final policymaker. So if the official with the final authority over the relevant policy approves a subordinate's unconstitutional decision, that approval can count as the city's own act. And then you have 4, a failure to train. Under the Supreme Court case, City of Canton v. Harris, a city that is deliberately indifferent to an obvious need for training can be liable when the particular violation occurs. Now, the two ground rules are framed everyone knows. First, there is no municipal liability without an underlying constitutional violation. You don't have to sue the officers, though. If no right was violated, if that's what the court determines, then there's nothing for the city to answer for. But hear the precision in that. An officer winning qualified immunity because the right wasn't clearly established is not finding that no violation occurred. Those are different issues, which means the city can be held liable for a violation even if the individual officer walks. And second, the reason this episode exists, Owen versus City of Independence from 1980. Cities get no qualified immunity. None. The Supreme Court has said it flatly. Unlike officers, the city can't assert the good faith of its agents. The newly established wall that we kept getting doesn't exist here. Not for the city. So when you put all the cases together, you get your strategy. The best Manel vehicle is the claim where the underlying violation is cleanest. And in this story, that's the occupants of this home. Officers went into this home and arrested people they admitted they couldn't identify, had no information that they were whatsoever involved. They weren't on any warrant. So if the court says that that claim is plausible or there is a potential violation, and say, for example, it goes to trial and the jury says these officers violated those occupants' Fourth Amendment, well, then the only remaining question for city liability is whether American Fork's own policy, custom, training failure, or ratification was the moving force. So let's go looking for the moving force. Has been producing evidence. On May 29th, the American Fork Police Department issued a news release and published a 26-minute video on its official YouTube channel. It looks like they created the channel just to post that video. Chief Cameron Paul on camera, in uniform, walking through all 4 cases involving Ben, the stops, the sign, the warrant, the arrests, with the department's documents released alongside it, with the stated purpose of transparency and correcting misinformation. I do want to be fair. Proactively releasing your body camera and reports, I think that is generally good practice and other police departments should do it. So credit where due. But watch what that video does legally.
Officer Richardson received information from an American Fork resident stating that several YouTubers had been renting an Airbnb property from this citizen. Officer responded to the Airbnb with the intent to arrest Snyder for an additional count of stalking. Upon arrival, officers developed probable cause, including information gathered from video surveillance from the Airbnb to believe that Snyder had entered the residence and had not yet exited. Officers then prepared a search warrant affidavit requesting authorization to enter the residence to locate and arrest Snyder. As individuals exited the residence, they were placed in handcuffs while officers prepared the scene. All 5 individuals were transported to the American Fork Police Department. Ultimately, Detective Nicosia determined that Shaw, Allen, and Louts appeared to have been acting at the direction and encouragement of Mr. Snyder. These 3 individuals were ultimately released from the police department. Mr. Snyder was subsequently transported to the Utah County Jail. Our responsibility was to enforce Utah law as officers established probable cause that a crime had occurred.
He doesn't just describe incidents, he defends them. He narrates the raid and the 5 arrests, explaining that 3 of the occupants were released only after a detective determines they, quote, appeared to have been acting at the direction and encouragement of Ben. And sums up the government's posture in one sentence. Our responsibility was to enforce Utah laws as officers establish probable cause for the crime had occurred. Our responsibility create emphasis, pointing out the little L on the film means left shoulder, while the footage shows officers handling the right arm.
During Snyder's detention, Lieutenant Adamson took hold of Snyder's right arm. Lieutenant Adamson later reported that he felt Snyder tense his arm, at which point Adamson moved Snyder's right arm behind his back to place him into custody. Snyder later addressed this incident in one of his YouTube videos. In the X-ray image displayed by Mr. Snyder in that video, a small L is visible in the upper right-hand corner of the X-ray. The L indicates person handling Schneider's right arm during the arrest.
What's interesting about that level of detail is this is not a chief who skimmed a summary. This is the head of an agency, after full review of everything, publicly adopting both the conduct of its officers and the reasons for it. The warrant affidavit, which we tore apart in part 2, listen to how specifically he adopts its foundation.
Officers then affidavit requesting
Okay, this is
authorization
gonna be my garbage catch-all.
during contact
Huh?
with the
Talking to myself.
the owner reported overhearing
Sorry.
conversations about possible stolen Legos. Specifically, officers wrote in the search warrant affidavit the homeowner also disclosed that he could hear multiple individuals inside the residence speaking about possibly stolen Lego toys they had taken. Based on that information,
The
officers made
fucking
requests within the search warrant
Airbnb was the guy who was playing fucking shooting guns with the cops.
possibly
The chief explains that the officers prepared the affidavit, quote, requesting authorization to enter the residence to locate and arrest Ben. It wasn't an arrest warrant. He then narrates that because the Airbnb owner, quote, reported overhearing conversations about possible stolen Legos, officers, quote, added a request to also search and seize stolen property. That's the chief on camera restating the exact structure that we flagged. An arrest warrant in a search warrant clothing, even though there was no stolen Lego investigation. And even though the officers knew the Airbnb owner.
You remember when we were doing Hydra with the guy with the Beagle? Remember when we did Hydra with the guy with the Desert Eagle? Yeah. This is his Airbnb. He's in my truck right now. I'm not smart ever. I told him about it. He's like, what the fuck? That's so funny.
That was never disclosed, never talked about. And they wanted it redacted. And the whole process was based on this buddy homeowner's remark about what he may or may not have heard. But the chief says this is proper procedure. He said the district judge reviewed and approved that warrant.
Fourth District Judge Roger W. Rickman reviewed and approved the search warrant.
But a judge's signature doesn't launder an affidavit that's deficient on its face. And I did talk about that previously. For today's purpose, the point is narrower and bigger at the same time. The chief didn't distance the department from that affidavit. He adopted its basis as the department's own position. And that matters because it's the third number that we talked about, gratification. The Supreme Court has made clear that when a final
The first drug I ever made.
approves a subordinate's decision and the basis for it, the city itself can own that decision. In the chief's video, it's about as close as real life you can get to gratification. He approves the decisions. The basis restated in detail, approving on the department's own channel. Now, I will admit, Manila is usually hard. A lot of times, cities dismiss out because you can't establish a pattern, a written policy, that a policymaker actually ratified or knew anything of any conduct, and it was just the officer acting. 90% of the time, that's what ends up happening, and the city gets dismissed. So here, in all fairness, I do think Manila has a good chance of surviving, but it will be an uphill fight. Hill 1, you gotta look at timing and causation. The video came out in late May, the arrest happened in March. Courts might wrestle with whether the after-the-fact ratification is actually the moving force behind a violation that's already over. I think the court should treat it as a post hoc approval, mainly as evidence of what the policy already was. A chief who publicly endorses this conduct after all his criticism is powerful evidence of what his police chief's department's actual operating policy was back in March. The second hill, is the chief the final policymaker? That's a question of state and local law usually, but it could also be a fact question. When I looked up the statute, it looks like that the chief is required to adopt the department's written policy and stops, detentions, searches, etc. The exact functions at issue here. And it looks like the statute also prohibits cities from creating any court with power to veto policies, quote, established under the authority of the chief of police. But despite what any of it says, what the number says, what state law says, it really comes down to the facts. Does this police chief have the authority and ability to exercise control and dominion over the police department? Does he make hiring decisions, disciplinary decisions? He's coming out and saying, I stand behind final authority, regardless what the investigation holds. For example, if the investigation said these officers violated civil rights, and the police chief said, well, it doesn't matter. These are all things that you have to get in discovery. So even if the city has these rules in place, or the Utah has rules in place that say the police chief is under control of, say, city council, but city council just kind of delegated authority to him blindly, and he gets to do what he wants, well, that's been out. And I would say a police chief who's getting in front of a camera and defending these decisions and making decisions about what to release, it sounds like there's smoke there as to whether or not he's actually a final policymaker that has the authority to ratify unlawful conduct. I know I said a lot there. So the ultimate question is, who has final authority over law enforcement operations policy? It can be the police chief, it can be multiple people. That's ultimately the question.
Yeah, look at how much shit's gone. It's like dressers are both gone.
Courts say that regularly. But what makes this video
Can you give me Julio?
different from the routine
Reach right behind your shorts.
investigated ourselves and found no
He's there
wrongdoing
somewhere.
is its specificity.
Yeah, he is.
It detailed public on-the-record adoption of both conduct and rationale. That, of course, lined up with redacted videos, not the unredacted ones. It's different, but the plaintiffs still have to win the argument
It'd be
that
impossible to
different
get
is enough.
that
And
out.
if you want the single
Huh?
cleanest clip for the exhibit binder,
The bar.
it's how the chief ends the video. After
I'm not getting that bar out.
cases,
Can you
dozens
pass
of
me the
officer decisions,
King's-
the warrant,
Or
the
no,
5
I thought
arrests,
that's cookie
and not
cracker
identifying
things,
one error in any of it,
like
he
vanilla
closes.
We
wafers.
remain committed to enforcing the law fairly, objectively, and transparently, regardless of the reasons that may exist.
As a
Do we have
statement of
Lucky
values,
Charms?
No.
I see it right there. I'm staring at it. Huh? I'm staring at Lucky Charms.
The answer is no, period.
So the question ultimately and the answer in the federal courthouse is yes, twice in the last 6 years. Lawsuit 1, Bolt versus American Fork City, filed in 2020 in the District of Utah. Nancy Bolt ran Canary Garden, a nonprofit providing grief support plan to add LGBTQ plus support and suicide prevention services. The complaint alleges that
Should I
an
pour
American
this
Fork
into
officer
this?
cited
No.
for operating a business without a license.
It won't be
The
good.
municipal code on face exempts charitable nonprofits.
I'll have them
It
chocolate
alleges
flavored.
the officer's incident report contained a false
You've
It's a
statement.
protein drink.
You've done it before.
Yes. And I've also tried to use protein drinks like milk in my coffee. It is not the same. Just eat them one at a time. It'll keep you occupied. Oh, it's starting to get warm in here.
It's still active today. There was a neighbor dispute in which the complaint alleges that the department, under the prior chief, wholesale adopted one side. The amended complaint's language is striking. It alleges that the American Fork Police Department, quote, fully
I just
adopted
want to lay down and go back to sleep.
of one family as, quote,
Maybe
the
if I
good
get
guys,
stoned.
and the Thorpes as, quote, the bad guys. And then there are the complaint's words creating false and slanted incident reports that validated every complaint from the favored side without any investigation. And it presumed that the Thorpes were guilty of anything alleged against them. The Thorpes
Alright, let's see if that helps.
tweeted it as exactly what we've been discussing. A custom, unconstitutional policy and pattern of condoning this kind of policing. The police department takes sides for no reason at all. Now hold those allegations up from the search warrant in Ben's case, an affidavit built on a homeowner's vague secondhand theft claim, a homeowner's that officers on their own video describe as someone they know personally, an affidavit that named a suspect and then swept up everybody there. It picked a side. It matches what's already happening in federal court. This fits precisely the operating procedure that 2 separate federal complaints have already alleged against this police department before Ben ever arrived into town. Now, it just allegations. They have not been adjudicated. There's been no finding whatsoever that American Fork has been found to have an unconstitutional custom policy or practice. And obviously, the police department denies any wrongdoing in both, but it's still interesting nonetheless. It obviously signals that this small community has some issues. And the lawsuits themselves, regardless what you think of the allegations, arguably provide notice to the police department and the policymakers that as police officers do act in
Oh, I
certain ways
think
that
I'm
might
gonna
require
have to go
training or observation.
poop.
And I think that in and of itself can be used. Now let's talk about Route 4, which is the failure to train piece. The Supreme Court said that the city can be liable when the need for training is so obvious and the lack of it is likely to cause constitutional violations. And the city's inaction to provide that training amounts to deliberate indifference. And the Supreme Court tightened that
One of
over
these
the
kind of got
years,
stuck in
essentially
my
saying
throat
you
a
need
bit
a
and
pattern
it
of
got
similar
down low.
violations to put the city on notice.
Is it charging?
Single incidents only
Same
work
battery?
in rare, obvious
Yes.
cases. So for this, we would actually have to look to
Honestly,
see
kind of
what
scared
kind
me.
of
I thought I was
training
gonna choke.
did these officers have.
Honestly,
Well,
yeah.
I was
Careful.
able to get
Don't
my
pull it
hands
with your
on
air.
the officers'
I
training
didn't.
history.
I
You
did.
didn't shot it
My
back?
officers total. Let me show
You gotta be
you
so careful.
I did
their
this
record
open
set.
up
I'm
the
going to start with
throat.
Lieutenant Adamson. His record
I wouldn't have even
is
known
the
for a
most
minute
extensive.
because you weren't making any
That's
sound.
because he's been doing this since at least 2010.
I was like, this
That's
looked
how
the
long
only
he's
way I
been with
got
the
done.
American Fork
Pushing on my throat.
Police
and
Department.
pushing it down.
It's
Even though my
interesting that
esophagus is
apparently
like
during that
5
time,
times bigger
you'll
than
see
this, how
from
does it get
2017 to
stuck?
2018, he was with Provo City
Look.
Constable's
I know,
office.
baby, I know.
So I don't
Sorry,
think
I'm,
he
I'm
was
trying to
full
figure
Bigger
something out
ones.
He
myself.
has a ton of certifications.
Well, I'm
here.
glad you didn't
So
choke.
Adamson is the most senior officer that appears to have been actively involved in this whole ordeal, at least from what we can tell. American Fork released their video on May 29th after the lieutenant, who is actively involved, took a 40-hour public and media relations course. But what's evident in all of these records that you'll see are the amount of tactics and firearms. So I'm going to scroll through, and I want you to pay attention to that. We have defensive tactics here from May 5th. Use of force for 1 hour, May 5th. SWAT training day back on April 16th. SWAT training day back on April 2nd. SWAT training day back on March 19th. Defensive tactics back on March 10th. Active shooter, March 10th. Use of force, March 10th. SWAT training day, March 5th. SWAT training day, April 19th. SWAT training day, January 2026. More defensive tactics. Use of force. Firearm night shooter back in December a couple of times. Identifying the meth lab and their dangers. Another SWAT training day. Patrol tactical training. So I want you to notice something that's evident in these records. As we go through them, you can clearly see that there is nothing at all about First Amendment, Fourth Amendment, constitutional rights, period. All you see are use of force, tactics, firearm, pistol, and rifle, and SWAT. That's what you see.
Oh, I should heat it up.
Arrest control. And all of these things are only an hour here, an hour there.
If I had... I don't have any of that shit, though.
So that's for since 2025 to
I don't
present.
think I have a lighter.
Right.
Matches.
Now, let's
Put
go
the matches
over to
in
Officer
my...
Gonzalez. He's been a police officer since
Oh, I don't want to light a
February
fire.
26, 2026. He's a new guy. So let's look at the type
Matches
of
are put
training
away.
that he
I don't have
has
spare
received.
matches.
Defensive tactics for 1 hour.
They're all put away in
Evidence
drawers.
for 30 minutes. Use of force for 1 hour.
Elliot, do you know where a lighter
He had
is?
his basic law enforcement officer course for 392 hours back from December to February, December 2025 to February 2026. He did have a basic special function officer course.
Of course I
back
put
in
it away. That
2019.
would be the smart thing to do.
It's unclear why he didn't complete it though, but he departed back in December 2019. So Ben's attorneys, if they file a lawsuit, they may want to look into what
Hard way it
happened
is.
with Officer Gonzalez here back in 2019. Was there any misconduct or any other concerns, or was it completely unrelated? Maybe it was a medical family.
There we
emergency,
go.
who knows? Now let's look at Hawkins. He's been with the American Fork Police Department since 2022. That's been the only department he's been with. And we look at the training he received. He also attended, in the middle of all of this, May 18th to May 22nd, public and media relations for 40 hours. But when we go through his records, we see more of the same as everything we've seen so far. Defensive tactics, evidence, use of force, more defensive tactics, and these things are all for an hour, maybe 2 hours or less. The only thing he has actually received substantial training on recently has been that media and public relations. And then as we keep scrolling here, you see it's more of the same. You have use of force, finding a shooter, identifying a meth lab, defensive tactics, but again, you are seeing absolutely nothing related to
Listen to this.
First Amendment,
Can you hear it?
Fourth Amendment.
No. Sorry,
when you
I'm.
go into a home.
My brain is literally thinking of like a list of like things I need that I'm forgetting. Where's everything? Sorry.
I just want you to quickly hear this. It'll keep
I can do it this one time, but Mom's brain today is like crunch day. Okay, I have to do everything today.
Here. That's fine.
There was a search and seizure phase 1 and 2 for 2 hours back in September of 2025. Followed on that same day, use of
Because he was a
force.
baby. And babies can die.
And then more search and seizure, more arrest control. There you go. Now moving on to Laycock. Laycock has been a peace officer.
I just have
since
so much
2021.
little stuff.
Started out with the Salt Lake County Sheriff's Office and has been with the American Fork Police Department since October 2022. And we see the most recent training.
Are you wearing pants?
Was arrest
Dude, why didn't you put on your pants?
2026.
What?
Use of force.
You okay?
Also May 12, 2026.
What happened?
Attended Utah County
What
Sheriff's
happened?
Hell Week,
I just
April 24th,
What?
2026 for 20
doinked
hours.
myself in the fucking eye bone with my thumbnail as hard as I could.
Days.
I didn't mean to.
I've
I've made myself bleed doing that before. My thumbnails are, or my fingernails are extremely sharp. Oh, just doinked myself right in the eye.
More defensive tactics, but nothing about constitutional rights. And I'm just going to scroll through, just so you can keep seeing. He as the other officers took a search.
Hey, I was wondering where that went.
So, presumably, in that 2 hours,
I can make anything now.
learned about the
What?
Fourth Amendment. They should
I've
have
got the big loop
recognized
again.
that just because someone is located where you're going to
You could make
I guess execute
all
a
kinds
search
of things with this.
that doesn't give you authority to search and seize other people just by mere presence. But we don't know. It was only for 2 hours. So, you go get that in discovery. And find
Everything I
out.
have is fucking arts
It
and
looks like
crafts
he's
shit.
Also maybe their armor as well. All right, so now we get to.
I just found our hairbrush I've been looking
police
for.
officer since 2023 with the American Fork Police Department, and you're going to see
Where's that microphone?
the same defensive tactics after this incident, as you see here from May 12, 2026. Use of force, defensive tactics, active shooter, use of force, restraint instructor course, defensive tactics, more use of force, firearm training, defensive tactics. But again, just as with the other officers, you don't see anything about constitutional rights, First Amendment rights, Fourth Amendment rights. We did get that 2-hour training on search and seizure. Again, we don't really know how in-depth that was. Nicosia, I'm probably botching the name, but you're going to see the same thing. This individual has been a peace officer since 2018. And very similar training.
Mom,
Defensive
Lovey?
tactics,
They messed
arrest
something
control,
up.
Who did?
the makers of this movie.
They did?
use of force,
Oh no.
firearms, more defensive training, more defensive
How'd they do that?
tactics,
You'll see.
firearms, search and seizure.
Mom's not really in the spot where she could just stop and watch TV.
You're gonna see
So see,
the same thing. He's been a peace officer the entire time with the American
right now,
Police
his
Department.
wife is blue.
And with other officers,
The
we have
next
defensive
frame.
tactics,
She's yellow.
use of force,
The next frame.
active
I don't think
shooters,
she's
use of force,
blue.
It was.
defensive tactics,
She's blue
I never saw her blue
use of
before.
force, firearms,
and shade.
more firearms, more defensive tactics. That September 2025 2-hour search and seizure course, together with use of force. There you go. Nothing about First Amendment, Fourth Amendment. Then you have Officer Sumbat, been a police officer since December 2022 with American Police Department. And with everyone else, defensive tactics, arrest and seizure, use of force, defensive tactics, active shooters, use of force, more defensive tactics, more use of force, firearm shooters. That September 2025 search and seizure course, together with the use of force. And then Tonga is a fairly new peace officer, has been a peace officer, a licensed peace officer since February 27, 2025, all with the American Police Department, and with everyone else, defensive tactics, evidence, use of force, defensive tactics, LWE back in April 2024. So
Good morning, doll.
all of this interaction, and a couple of officers who just went through LWE. What is that involved? Is that what made them feel like they had to turn it in this force? And then SWAT leader training back in April, back in March, more defensive tactics. SWAT training, more defensive tactics. But what is missing from any of this list, as we saw with other police officers, is no one received any training whatsoever, at least not that they've reported, on First or Fourth Amendment rights. They all received training, search and seizure, phase 1 and 2, back in September 2025. 2 hours worth. That's the
I gotta clean up this walkway before I do anything other than this.
And then when we
I think I might have broken my foot bone.
it runs back 16 years, over 2,750 hours. The only other search and seizure line item on it is 2.5 hours, and that was back in 2018. And across all 9 officers' records, thousands of hours of firearms, defensive tactics, active shooter scenarios, SWAT schools, taser recertifications. But there is not one line item anywhere that mentions the First Amendment. Nothing on reporting, nothing on
What a pain in the ass.
retaliation, or the rights of people pointing cameras at you or hanging signs at a moment when policing a YouTuber was this department's
Sure
biggest
would be nice to
case.
have another
It's
adult.
possible they got off the books training. Yeah, sure. But that's going to be for discovery. And I would hope that these officers know what the First Amendment is and what the Fourth Amendment is. but I'm just telling you what the police officers' training records show, what they don't. I mean, look at Officer Richardson, the man that drafted the search warrant affidavit, or really the arrest affidavit, disguised as a search affidavit. He was the primary on the case. He wrote the operations plan for the raid. He was certified as a law enforcement officer on December 19th, 2024. So 14 months on the job. Officer Gonzalez, in the entry stack that morning to go into the house, was certified on February 26th, 2026, 11 days before the entire saga began. Officer Tonga, the one who took the first call on March 8th, they were with the department for about a year. In the seasoned supervision on the scene, Lieutenant Adamson, 16 years, assigned to the perimeter. I think he was the one that went and reached Ben's arm, twisted it, presumably because he didn't want him recording, wanted to stop the recording. So my question there too is there a failure to supervise issue? This town has its biggest case, a warrant application, an ops plan, and they hand it to an officer with 14 months out of the academy. And then they put an 11-day officer in the stack. What systems were there to catch these predictable mistakes? And whose decision was it to just arrest everybody? Is that part of the plan? Again, that's one of the things where hopefully there's a lawsuit and there's discovery and we can find all this information. But it's clear when we watch the videos from all
Got
the
pterodactyl toe.
stop on the 9th, the sign issues on the 11th, the mere presence arrest of all the occupants with nobody up the chain touching any controls, with nobody touching any issue with it before, during, or after. When that happens across the department's roster rather than inside just one officer's head, that is exactly what a training and supervision gap looks like from the outside. And the chief's video does double duty there, because when you have a leadership team or a chief that claims to have reviewed all of it and finds nothing to correct and nothing wrong with it, is a leadership team that tells you on the record that it sees nothing to train or retrain. What's also interesting from these training records is after Ben's story went viral, what kind of training do you think they got? Public and media relations for 40 hours. May 18th through May 22nd, 2026. Completed by Officer Hawkins, the officer who ordered the March 9th dog sniff, ending exactly 1 week before the chief's video and press release went out. So did he go get this training to be able to help the chief get in front of the message? They're like, let's go start a YouTube. Maybe it's completely innocent. Maybe Hawkins was just simply moving to be a spokesman for the police department, but he's not the one that did the video, right? And it had nothing to do with department policy. But compare that. Search and seizure, 2 hours. Media relations after a story blows up, 40 hours. So the police department was very invested in the narrative, not the doctrine. And I will also say, too, I didn't see any records pertaining to K-9 handling. Maybe that's internal. I don't know. I did submit a request specific to the department for other information. We'll see if they produce it. And I will say, failure to train is pretty hard because you do have to show a pattern in practice. I do think that, again, there's enough there, but it is still going to be an uphill battle.
All right,
I would definitely
that's
like to
out of
see
the way.
The internal personnel files of these police officers. What kind of training did they actually get? The audit
Out of
trail
the way.
of that affidavit, who actually reviewed it, who approved it, and the records the department chose to release versus unredacted is interesting as well. And if you want full disclosure, full transparency, as the police department said they wanted to give, the only way, if they're not going to release it, is to file a lawsuit and get that stuff in discovery. To me, it is clear and incredibly obvious that the city should be on the hook for this, especially when that media relations piece, the police chief comes out and says everything was above board by the book. And it's great because against the officers, the qualified immunity question is backward looking and narrow. Was there some earlier case that clearly established this issue? Did some other police department, police officer somewhere commit similar violations that a court had said was against the law and you should know better? But here, against the city, the court doesn't ask that question. They just say, was there a constitutional violation? And what was the city's operating policy practice for custody? Plaintiffs' lawyers who do civil rights work, they're going to tell you like Manila is generally hard because courts need to protect cities. But in this case, I think it presents a more plausible claim than other cases. I'd like to see what is the department's operating policy, who take that to put the city of American court on trial and actually hold them accountable for the conduct that they're doing. And maybe then citizens and city council and elected leaders will say, hell, hold on a second. Maybe we need to do something different here. So then the occupants of that Airbnb
Can't wait to find the dead animal that my cat has been hoarding.
and if they go after the city,
So I can get, you know, I don't have to smell it anymore.
the city itself is through Manel claim, through that way. Ben's claims, everything that can be updated. And whether American court as a city has to answer incidents or issues is going to come down to whether one, there's a lawsuit filed and how the court applies the doctrines we've discussed. If it gets that far, they can obviously use the chief's own 26-minute video. Anyway, that's all I have for today. As this case develops or anything changes, I'll be sure to put it on you. I would also like to thank Todd for sponsoring this video. Again, you can save up to 15% by using code CE15. Just check the link in the description. This is clearly established. Until next time, thanks for watching.
Bricks and minifigs has struck back as they've gone after Ben in a big way. We're doing that today on Living Mind, so we teach you to be your own judge. I'm Andrew Esquire, American attorney, and we're going to jump right into this case, which is developing fast, even with the development happening just as I was about to record this video. So this is the latest and greatest. We're going day by day, giving you updates here.
I just don't feel like I'm going to be able to get this out of here without taking it apart, and I don't want to do that.
Case, right? The case is in court. It's in front of Judge Graff. He's there, Judge Tony F. Graff. Now, while the judge is generally a very fair judge, Robinson.
What in the fuck is it caught on, bro?
Flaws, looking at his record, there's some cases where he seems to have made some decisions I wouldn't have made. That's the thing about the law. You can disagree with the judge. Sometimes you can strongly disagree with the judge. But overall, you look at his track record for fairness.
Oh, come on, just a couple of inches.
Grossly biased in one way or has a grossly bad outcome. And
Where am I stuck? Can you help me? Where am I stuck?
The wall.
And let's see how this turns out.
The other one.
A temporary restraining order here that was entered into ex parte. Ex parte means
Okay, I see it. Alright, but I'm catching somewhere else. Like I can't move back. There.
His side of the story.
Yeah, you're hitting the roof.
Before this restraining order was granted. Now, under the Utah Rules of Civil Procedure, typically these things have a limit of 14 days. It's like 3 years until they're ruled upon. This one, we're looking at that one coming in on the 5th.
Oh, come on.
Maybe we should ask Adam for help.
Now, what will happen in
No, I don't.
is we'll decide whether or not to make that preliminary.
I just need to make sure I clear a path for myself, that's all. I was just going for it. Wasn't even sure if I was going to be able to pick it up, let alone move it through the house like that.
Is that they would avoid service being given the papers? Well, the judge said, you know what, we are going to allow service by email as sufficient for the purpose of this order. So they allowed that alternative service there through that process. Now we're going to get into what Ben thinks about that in just 1 second. But first, I have this message. Recently, a jury ordered Meta and YouTube to pay millions for their role in designing and promoting the platform.
Dude, I got sent money from that fucking Facebook lawsuit that, I guess their privacy, you had to be a member of Facebook from like 2007 to like, anyway, they sent me money, and I just got another email 2 days ago saying they're going to send me more money.
Mental health struggles, you should hear this. Morgan & Morgan is stepping up to hold these platforms accountable for the harm they caused. You can use the link in my description or scan the QR code to take a short quiz to see if you qualify for a case. You may be entitled to a potential recovery of over $1,000. Okay, so let's hear what Ben has to say in this case after all of this went down at the restraining order. Episode 3 is
I just need to get all the furniture because anything small I can bring in my truck with me later.
I can't push state or go to jail. Not only that, I will also immediately lose the lawsuit of $300,000, and the GoFundMe we made for Brian will go straight to this mystery company that So this is something that I think I want to say I told you so, and Ben seems a little bit surprised about this, but this is something that if he was talking to a lawyer, actually talking to a lawyer, not just taking their emails, but really engaged a serious attorney who's experienced on this, not just trying to farm this for, engagement or whatever else. And this is where I'm giving Ben a little bit of pushback because I know he's afraid of getting in there with attorneys, of actually engaging them, of actually hiring a real attorney that knows what he's talking about. But this is a stern talking to coming from a position where I generally see what Ben has been doing overall for the themselves, saying that he needs to get serious because he seems surprised by this. If he was speaking to an attorney, he probably wouldn't be as surprised here, right? And I think this is something where he really needs to lock in because what he's got coming up on the 22nd is a serious hearing. He needs to present his side of the story. The first side was ex parte, was without his side of the story. So he needs an attorney who's experienced, maybe who's been before Judge Graff before, who's got a good case reference. That is going to be very important for him to have in order to go and to win that hearing. He needs to win.
They sent court papers to an email, which I guess the judge approved that this was about this. And so now that I'm officially served, I cannot even mention this company. I'm in jail and everything. Normally I would be like, screw the big guy telling me what to do. I'm gonna do what's morally right. Like,
And this is where I think, I see where his heart is, and I see where he's coming from. I get it. I get that, right? He's trying to do the right thing, and he's probably a person that doesn't listen well to others when they tell him, hey, you shouldn't do that, or hey, you can't do that. But there's a point at which you actually have to stop and listen, right? And maybe in the past, he's been served on YouTube by pushing the limit, by pushing content a little bit further. I get that.
No.
Push the limit, but they end up in jail, right? I mean, look at Johnny.
It won't go through the door.
Keep going and going and going.
Elliot, help!
They'll tell you to stop. I think there are people out there that
Now.
good advice is how.
Just turn the camera so that you can walk through with your underwear on.
I know it's difficult, but he's actually got to listen to it.
in this situation, I do that, and then all my friends get served.
Turn it sideways, baby.
And
There you go. That's good. That's good. That's good. Come on now. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Hurry. Oh, God.
I am no
My
longer
shoulder's
allowed
getting
to
cut
even
up.
mention this mystery
That
company.
yeah, that's what I'm really
My
concerned about.
opinion is that this is unfair because this
No,
court
I'm
was
not
put
done.
on
Do
me
it.
because this
I
company
need
was
you to grab
telling
that end of
court
it and
that
help
I
me
was
move
making
it. I can't
bomb
get out of the
threats.
doorway.
I was planning on murdering the manager and employees, which obviously I didn't do, and you can see that
Okay,
in the
I'm
footage.
just gonna set it right
And
here.
obviously, that's the side of the story.
It's okay, I'm just gonna set it right here.
From
If I can
Bricks
just set
and
it down.
Minifix. So Bricks and Minifix is definitely.
Baby, you just abandoned me. What are you doing?
They're definitely pushing things and pushing a narrative that is more than what is the
This is
facts.
gotta go.
So he does
Yeah.
have a right here
Pick it up with your hands.
to defend himself. That speak
It's
to
heavy.
speak, essential. And what I believe, and I would make the
There we
argument
go.
in favor of Ben, right? So here is my argument, my
All
pro-Ben
right.
argument. That they are
Well, I was
stifling his
hopeful.
First Amendment rights.
didn't
his
work,
freedom
but now
of
I have to find a
speech,
screwdriver.
That this injunctive order that says he can't
fuck
talk
me.
about them at all. That he can't make YouTube content.
Go
He's
sit back down. Come on.
completely
You gotta get your pants on.
It's ridiculous. Think about putting that on the news. Think about
Put
putting
on your
that
pants.
on any other person that's
Oh.
that is in opposition to something.
I got half a mind to throw that fucking,
That's stifling your freedom
throw
of
that
speech.
fucking desk away. Definitely does not smell like cats. The smell of cats is cat litter. I don't have a litter box in my house. My cat takes a piss and shit. My cat shits outside in the mountains, far away from our house. So there's no cat smell, like cat piss. It's nowhere because my cat pisses away from the house. The only time she ever uses a litter box is when she has kittens and she's teaching the kittens to use the litter box. Other than that, she doesn't use a litter box. She goes outside.
Right, so I think that is a very strong argument. I think his feelings here are indeed valid.
The only problem is I was not given a chance to share my side. The court just heard their perspective, not mine. So because I wasn't able to share my side, I'm now no longer allowed to talk about
The reason
them.
why people's houses smell like cat piss is because they have a lot of cats.
So I think that ending there is a little bit handing it up. I mean, this
And
cop
they don't
is
change
not
their
going
litter
to
box,
Gulag. He's not going
you
to
know?
Siberia, right? He's going to a hearing on the 22nd. He's not going to
So
jail.
no, it definitely doesn't smell like cat piss.
He has offered a
If it did, I would have got rid of the cat.
hearing on a protective order that
I won't live like that. I won't live in a stinky place like that.
that is what's going to actually happen.
If it was like that, I would have moved out. I would have got rid of the cat. I would have done something.
He needs to fight that as hard as he can, but that's what's coming up. And in a way, Bricks and Minifigs does strike back.
Well, I have a feeling I may be just leaving this desk here for now.
With this victory,
I don't know.
So let's move on. There's a
Can
little
I
bit more
take it
time.
apart easy?
So we also had a lot of drama regarding the GoFundMe. So at first, GoFundMe actually folded. They actually ended up caving in and giving up and saying we're taking this down. Now, for those who have not been around the internet for a while and followed legal defense funds like we have, covering many
Oh, baby.
cases,
What?
as I have.
Where did you put this sewing machine?
By the way, if you like
Right
to-
directly in the walkway?
Right.
Yeah.
But in this case, GoFundMe is doing
Hard
something
enough to
different
move this
time
shit
and
around.
Time again with others on the internet that has been Sargon, plenty of other controversial people in controversial cases.
Dude, I'm just gonna sacrifice this desk to the gods because it was only a $30 desk. So
I'll take it.
No.
I need a desk for computer gaming.
No.
What are you gonna do with it then?
Throw it away.
So, you know, if something is a felony level crime, we're going to take this down. Well, in this case, there's nothing but misdemeanor. So there was no reason under their own terms of service, if you read their own terms of service, for them
Did you
to
just
actually
break it?
go
Oh, yeah.
and take this down. This is something they should
Aw.
not have taken down in the first place. And this actually probably was pushed back by
Or
people
did
like
you just
guys
put it in the
at home
folding
who are watching
mechanism?
these videos,
No, I'm breaking it.
commenting, replying on YouTube, Instagram, all of that helps. Social media is definitely helping on this one because as soon as there was the other legal defense fund,
Because I need to get to the screw thing I can't get to.
who started one on competitor Give Send Go, who went out on Give Send Go and actually started a competitor.
Oh, man. I'm gonna need
PR people, and we'll talk about what happened there.
one of these.
At Bricks and Minifigs with some of their internal stuff in a second. But
Big.
the people at GoFundMe did it, seeing Give Send Go a competitor up. And what they ended up doing was saying, hey, no, you
Turn
can't
that down.
So actually, I pulled this
Turn
up
that
just
shit
as I
down.
was about to record this at 8:22. It's Asia time, so flip it for America. It's 8:22 a.m. over there in the U.S. They flipped that back and they put it up again. So they permitted once again the GoFundMe, which is at 456K out of 500K. Now, I still think there's a use in an alternative legal defense fund. Actual Justice Warrior Sean Fitzgerald reached out to me trying to get in contact with Ben. So Ben, if you're out there watching, please get in contact with him on what to do with that legal defense fund. You need to actually be talking to people that are trying to help you and trying to coordinate these things. So, you know, hey Ben, go reach out to him. But these things, these campaigns on social media are clearly working. They're influencing companies. Patreon CEO made a statement.
My name is Jack Conti, and I'm the CEO and co-founder of Patreon. So after an extensive review and investigation, we have in fact, unfortunately determined that Bricks and Minifigs can stuff it. We're keeping Ben's page up. If Bricks and Minifigs doesn't like that, they can sue us.
So by these folks actually getting online, being active, pushing these things, retweeting this is working. And you guys at home should know, do not give up. Despite the fact that Ben cannot speak, that doesn't mean that all of you out there cannot speak as well. It doesn't mean that other channels like myself and like others, people reacting to my channels, my content, are not going to be pushing back against this as they absolutely 100% should. Okay, another fun fact we found out here was Bricks and Minifigs lead. Now, this is a fun one, and a hat tip to the humble fruit farmers out there that found this one. But this is from the marketing director of Bricks and Minifigs. So you can find down here, in 2026, I was appointed incident commander during a national reputational crisis, coordinating executive leadership
legal counsel, franchise relations, public relations, customer communications, and digital reputation management efforts across the organization. So clearly we have here someone that has been put on the bricks and minifigs, the Reckless Ben case. So we see who that is. It's lovely here, Caitlin Fagan, MBA. Now, I love her title here. Marketing Director, Deputational Head, Brand Content SEO Expert, Small Business Owner, Chronic Overachiever. She went to Brigham Young, like many people. Marriott School of Business, Bricks and Minifigs Official. So you see, that's her LinkedIn profile right there. Now, I want to say, as corporate counsel, as the heartless lawyer who is brought in to say the heartless things that other people cannot say, right? As a many-year corporate attorney, bless her heart, but this is not the person that you want to be doing this exclusively here. It looks like her experience, looking at what she's doing, she's making contests for Lego McClots, right? Just giveaways, marketing stuff. Her background appears to be in just general marketing, not in something like high-level crisis management. You're going to want a big company like 5PWR or Page Group out of the UK. They're better for the UK. 5PWR is better for the US. So, those are high-end PR companies, essentially, that large corporations can bring in crisis. So you're going to want to bring in somebody external. Now, I have not heard any statement that from any external PR firm, saying they're working with them, or know otherwise that they're working with external PR firm. They could be. That I don't know. But you certainly don't want to put everything on poor Caitlin here. That's not fair to her, and she's probably not qualified to be handling this alone by herself without some external support. So that's something that I just wanted to put out there. Hopefully they're paying for that. And what I'm getting to here is the price that they are going to be paying for this. Not just in the overtime for poor Caitlin here, but in the external firm, it's going to be in numbers far above hundreds of thousands of dollars, right? This is going to cost them a lot of money, right? And this is something that they've got to do because now the algorithm is taking over with this. And even if you've got one really hard worker on your team, she's not going to be able to PR on this and kind of make this thing spin around. That's not something that one individual inside, even if she's a really hard worker, is going to be able to do by herself, right? So let's go into my
You
judgment
look
here. So
so
in my judgment,
pretty,
Penny needs to stay
and
calm,
I
listen to
love
counsel, and
the
obey
way
the judge
you
for now. So I am not at all encouraging him to violate the, and I would never do that to say, just okay, screw the judge, do whatever you want, just ride off in the sunset. We're not doing that. We're not going to crazy town on that one, okay? Obey the judge for now. Listen to the order. Do what it says and prepare for the hearing. Come with your best case to that hearing. Be prepared. Hire a competent attorney. There's lots of very good, very passionate attorneys out there. Look for their history in that court. Maybe their history with Judge Kraft, their track record, not just what they're saying, not just because they're your bro, but actually because they've got the skills to do this. Also, with social media pressure, that's going to be key to fighting back against bricks and minifigs, as well as unjust corporate actions. Corporations are still very susceptible to the public opinion, to PR, to things that are trending on X, YouTube, Instagram, etc. So continuing to stay on this, continuing to expose this, continuing to share these videos, again, get this information out there is key. I know not everybody watches YouTube, so by the way, anybody who wants to clip my
I could
content,
use that
take it
skinny
out
part
there, put it
still.
on
That'd be
Instagram,
nice.
TikTok, whatever,
What?
on Bricks and
If I could
Minifigs.
still use the
I bless
skinny
you to
part
do that.
of the
Free to
desk.
do that,
That you
and
broke
get
in
the
half?
word out
Yeah,
there
but I
so
can still use
people
the skinny part.
know about this. The upcoming hearing is on June 22nd, where Ben gets to present his side. So we'll very much be looking forward to that, and I'm going to be looking to get more information on that hearing so that I can provide that to you guys in the best way possible. I want to know what you guys think, though, in the comments below, and I will catch you on the next one. Reckless Ben has got some big wins in the Bricks and Minifigs case, But as he's got those wins, he's also facing some huge liability. We're going to talk about that today on The Legal Mindset, where we teach you to be your own judge. I'm Andrew Esquire, American attorney. Now, let's jump right into this. We've been providing kind of play-by-play, day-by-day updates as this thing develops. So one of the first things, and perhaps the most humorous things, is the fails by the police. And there was an absolutely glorious fail that happened after our last video. So the unredacted body cam footage came out. I covered it on my channel. Almost 500,000 of you watched that here on my channel. And thank you for that, by the way, leaving likes and comments on that video. It really helps out.
Are you kidding me?
What?
Out there to everybody. And they had to
Oh my
issue an
God.
official statement
What?
from the
Hold on, I'll tell you in a second.
The American
My fucking charger was in the water dish, plugged in.
was not intended for public release or uploaded to a
Fuck
public
me, dude.
folder. Upon identifying the issue, the police
It's not broken. It's just not. Can't use it for a while now.
conducted a review of the record associated with this matter.
It's got to dry completely before it can be
Watch,
used.
you see, it's basically off.
We'll
Watch,
get into that,
watch on
because I am
the
a
thing.
master
Just
of
like
public
that.
records law. The department removed all previously posted files.
It's
and
funny.
replaced them
It's
with
getting hot.
It just goes manually.
currently available. The files are approved for public release, and the members of the public and media are asked to use those files. This is absolute egg on the face of the TV. Number one, it's very sloppy. It shows they really don't have attention to detail, and they're going through this gung-ho because they're mad, because they're emotional. They're not thinking procedurally, rationally. They just really want to get this guy, and are trying to do anything to present their side of the story and try to make reckless Ben look bad and hide whatever they can hide. You really can't make stuff like this up. I've dealt with, in Florida, many public records across different communities. I work with small communities all across Florida, and occasionally there would be a typo that got out there or some small mistake. But whenever you have a big file, something that's important, you triple
Oh, here,
check
you can have some of this cereal too. This is organic peanut butter
all
balls.
that's released is what needs to be.
These are just like
And
Kix,
in
but
this
peanut
case,
butter.
whoever was reviewing this did not
Oh, sorry,
do a
baby.
good job and absolutely messed this up.
Yep, it is a mess.
Look at the actual footage itself, which is the second big thing here, and you say, why were you trying to hide anything that was unredacted?
Today is moving day, Zachariah.
Talking there on the stoop of the house. What exactly
So,
was
I am
in that you thought couldn't come out?
doing it
It's
now.
sounding kind of ridiculous, and it's sounding like you're hiding more than you need to hide. In these cases, as the government, being more transparent works better. Trying to hide stuff doesn't work. And I say that as somebody who has represented governments. It does not look good when you hold back information unnecessarily.
All right.
And that's what American courts
Time
keep
is it?
trying to do. So that's an absolute L.
Set an alarm for
Now,
11:30.
Get to another L that Bricks and Minifix takes. I'm doing a follow-up because today's sponsor is once again freecash.com. If you're like me, you enjoy a little extra money, lawyers like that money, click on the link in my...
God, you look so pretty, and I like that way you love me. Alright, what?
In 1973, a book called Sybil hit shelves as the true story of a woman with 16 separate personalities. It sold 6 million copies. It became a Sally Field TV movie watched by about 40 million people, and within a decade, reported cases of multiple personality disorder in the United States exploded from fewer than 100 to thousands. There was just one book. 15 years before the book came out.
You want to go open the back of the trailer for me?
The real Sybil wrote
Okay.
a letter to
Don't
her
listen. It's getting
psychiatrist
full now,
admitting
so you
that
can't be
she
goofing off.
was
You cannot go on the top shelf, but you can go open it for me, and then I'm gonna start moving some stuff in there. Careful.
First of all, if you are new here, welcome in. I do mini deep guides on insane fake
Do our
memoirs, delusional
do we have any
authors,
new
publishing
members?
controversies, all sorts
I don't
of
think
stuff like
so.
this. I post a new video every Sunday.
have we
so
gotten a
if you
new
like
member
this
in the
video,
last
I have
year?
a bunch just like
Yeah.
Shirley Mason
new
was an
members.
art
Yeah.
teacher from rural
Well, I'm
Minnesota.
gonna tell
She
them
grew up in a
my
strict
story on what
Seventh-day
happened to me once.
Adventist
What happened to you once?
One bone I broke.
fundamentalist Christian sect
Pause the
that,
TV.
among other things, taught that
This story is called The One Bone That I Broke.
Hoo, hoo, hoo.
I caught it.
Hold on, my hands are stuck.
But the story's called The One Bone That I Broke. I broke it twice.
Don't let go yet. Don't let go yet.
In the same week, I broke it twice. Am I good?
Nope, nope. Don't let go of it. It is gonna fall on my toes. Please don't let go of it. It's gonna fall. Everything is gonna fall. It's not stable at all. It's gonna fall.
I scooched the back out.
That's a good idea.
But the one bone that I broke.
Don't go. Stay just off camera.
So this story is about my collarbone that I broke a few years back. I broke it when I was on a hammock because my friend, I accidentally injured him the tiniest little bit, and then he swung me too hard on it. I flew, broke my collarbone, and then in the same week I was walking up the hill, I slipped
have to
and
move the
broke it
bar.
again.
I gotta work on the front of the house some. I gotta get this.
Double break. That's what I call that, double break. The double breaker. You get it? Double breaker.
Mm-hmm. Are you gonna open the trailer for me? Be careful. Do not let it yoke your arm. Let go of it. Okay. You hear me? Don't put it in the loop because it'll yoke your arm out of the
You
socket.
didn't move my flip flops.
I didn't have anything
Wood
moved.
chips now.
I got it all over me too. It's all right. You'll be fine.
I'm gonna get splinters in my.
You're not gonna get splinters. You'll be fine.
I'm gonna get splinters.
You'll survive.
No, I won't.
You've been through way tougher shit than this.
No, I haven't.
Yeah, you have.
But this move is kind of hard to do.
Yeah, it is hard to move. That's why I've been stressed out about it for so long. Stop touching stuff back here, Heather. You're moving the front. Okay, I need these things here separate because I have to go to work. I want to make sure that all my work clothes are together. Well, I might need help doing that with the other desk, but the problem is that the bed is in the way and the blackberries. Well, also we could lay down plywood. Well, listen, you might want to go ahead and do that because for sure we're going to need to go out the back door with stuff. For sure. Because if you can do that, then I won't have to move the bar, and that would be so much easier if I don't have to move the bar. All right, fuck yeah. Adam is a goddamn genius. So Adam is gonna come back here with the excavator and he's going to get rid of all of the blackberries that are behind my bus. So now I can move things out the back door, which is great because if I can move things out the back door, then I don't have to move things, try to go through the skinny front door. I could have saved my desk, but whatever, it's fine. I don't care. That desk cost $35. Brand new from Temu, so it's fine. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Last
Fucking
thing
phone
you wanna
died.
do is do
Wouldn't
all
turn
the
back on.
conversion and be like, oh fuck, my wires are fucked.
Mm-hmm. That's why I have not converted my bus. That is why I've been living in it like this. Because I know that in order to do a conversion properly, you have to do the wiring, you have to seal for, you know, water and humidity, and you have to
There's
do
a
it
few
right.
things you have to do.
And you have to seal up all the leaks. That's why I've never converted my bus. I've just been waiting to be able to repair the shit the way I need to. So now I won't be living in
Sell
it.
the engine out of it because you could probably get the same amount of money for just the engine as you will for the whole entire shebang.
Yeah, Adam, but that makes me nervous because then I've got a fucking steel box just sitting somewhere. You know what I mean?
So
I don't
good
want
luck
to do
sitting
that.
here.
I don't know if I want to do that. I'm scared to do that because you want to sell your property on a
I'm
whim
never gonna-
sometimes.
Heather, I'm not gonna be able to sell this property for a long time. You know how many properties are for sale in this river?
Yes, I know. But
There's
my point
nobody's
is
selling
that you
nothing.
get angry and you say, "Fuck it, I'm done. I'm out of here. I'm, you know." Ah.
Well, that's actually exactly what's going on. Which is, I don't want Amy to fuck me.
Yeah,
I
well,
want to come with America here.
I know, but so like it makes me feel like a little instability, if you know what I mean. You know what I mean?
Well, like I said,
Okay. Well,
feel that
I'm
way
taking that
because
note.
it'll help them believe.
Yeah, but I just, you know, I don't want to leave and then like have to worry about moving my bus suddenly. You know what I mean? That scares me.
If it were to come to that, I would ultimately help you move the bus. Trust
Okay.
me.
Okay. You
Because
swear? You pinky? Hey, listen.
Again, I wouldn't be able to
Listen.
sell.
You pinky promise?
Yeah, no, I can't sell this with the bus on it.
Okay.
With either one of our buses on it.
Okay.
Unfortunately, they count our buses
Cigarette
as
stinks.
basically about a $5,000
Pinky promised.
garbage pill.
Okie dokie. Okay, well, I'm going
But
to.
listen, check this out.
I've got a lot of stuff that can go to the thing if you're done with your
Not to mention,
cigarette.
I freaking. You told me
Hold on, let me mute this. You're gonna come in here.
fuck hard next door one of this
our story here.
Hi, Papa.
Shirley was a
Yes, I
highly
did know.
unmotivated
And then
girl
I literally
who
just
loved
remembered.
to make up stories. She
I
was
had
not
muted
that
it because we were
fantasy,
talking about
was
private
She
stuff.
internalized a deep conflict between her creative
I need to
nature
make this box
and
so
her
it can
religious
close.
upbringing. Then we have Dr. Cornelia Wilbur, or called Connie to her patients. She was a psychiatrist with a very specific obsession with multiple personality disorder. And we'll talk about is, but at the time, people with multiple personality disorder was very rare. In this video, I'm not going to get into whether or not multiple personality disorder, or it's now called DID, whether that exists or not in this video. I'm not an expert, and I don't think I'm the person to talk about that. I just wanted to mention that in the entire history at that time, fewer than 200 or 100 cases had ever been reported at the time. Wilbur wanted to find a case of multiple personality disorder. She wanted to be the psychiatrist that found patients with this and managed to treat them. That was her, like, it's kind of like those sayings, like, if you have a hammer, everything's a nail. It's also like that phenomena that occurs when you learn about something new and then suddenly you start seeing it everywhere. You know, I think she was really looking for someone with this disorder. Then our third woman is Flora Retta Shriver. She was a journalist and freelance writer based in New York. She had also talked about psychology before in her writing. She was ambitious. She wanted a bestseller. You know, who doesn't? What author doesn't? Also, by the time she got involved with Wilbur and Mason, she already had a book contract and a deadline. But we'll get into all the specifics of that. These three women, one was desperate for attention, one was obsessed with a rare diagnosis, and one chasing a book deal. These three women were about to create what journalist Debbie Nathan would later call Sybil Inc., which is basically a business that sold, you know, books, t-shirts, stickers, board games, all sorts of memorabilia, and it's also a diagnosis that changed psychiatry forever. So Shirley Mason started seeing Dr. Wilbur in the 1940s. She had social anxiety, memory problems. She was emotionally fragile. She also became unusually attached to her therapist. Now, we've seen situations on the channel before where a patient becomes unusually attached to their doctor in strange ways. For example, Michelle Remembers, my latest video that I posted last week. It's a really huge red flag for a psychiatrist and a patient to become so obsessed with each other. And it almost always results in some sort of issue. So Wilbur, for her part, had strong opinions about what was wrong with her patients. She believed that childhood trauma, specifically SA, was the root of most mental illness.
Well, that's
And
true.
she was looking for a patient who could prove her theories right. Then one day in the early 1950s, something happened that changed everything.
I
Shirley
found
Mason
it!
walked into Dr. Wilbur's office and said in a
I found it!
I'm not Shirley, I'm Peggy.
I just found the dead animal that I've been looking for. It's a fucking lizard.
A 9-year-old girl named
Ugh!
Here's the
I just
thing.
found the dead animal!
Wilbur had already recognized
It's a lizard!
that Shirley read up
But it's a giant lizard. It's so no, it's in the trash bag. It stinks.
that Shirley was a
Fucking stinks. I could smell it, and I've been saying that like 2, 3, like a week. I've been saying I smell this. I know she's caught something. Come look, it's right here. I don't want to fucking touch it. It's stinky.
She knew what she wanted to hear. Within the next
Huge lizard.
Shirley was
Ugh.
generating more and more personalities. There was Peggy Lou, there was Peggy Ann, multiple Peggy's, you know. There was Vicky, who was a sophisticated French girl. There was Mike and Sid, who were 2 male carpenters. There was also Mary, a maternal homebody. There was Marcia, who was an emotional writer and painter.
Huh?
Eventually, she had 16 distinct identities. She had babies, she had teenage girls, she had a nameless
Well, just wait.
teenager. And Dr. Wilbur,
Just wait to disassemble the bus till I figure out. Give me like a couple weeks to land and figure out what I'm doing before you take anything apart.
with her. So this is the part where the
Yeah,
story
just-
goes from
Just wait to take stuff
questionable
off the bus.
to
Cause if I sell it,
genuinely
I mean,
Wilbur began
I just want to
to
get rid of it.
take
God, that
therapy
fucking
with
lizard stinks.
sodium pentothal, and I don't know. I hope I'm saying that right. But it's sometimes called the Tuft serum.
Yeah, well, that's the thing is, like, if we could find someone to rent it and they're, like, trustworthy and reliable.
Or repressed memories from their childhood. She also gave
What the fuck do I do with anything? I'm getting frustrated now.
Psychotic that can
I need
cause
to, like, get shit out of here.
On top of this, she also gave her intravenous barbiturates, which can create terrible.
Yeah, I'm trying to get this dresser right now, so this can be the next thing to go. Yeah, just hold on, let's get the dresser out of here first, and then we'll bring in a tote. So it'll be easier to move it without it in here.
Are these ready to go?
Everything there is ready to go. The only problem is that there's gonna be more big stuff. So
That may be, but I want to kind of clear the pathway.
yeah. But yes, all that stuff can go. That's going to the trash. That specific thing, yeah, I'm gonna have to throw it away. It broke. The end came off of it.
I'm on a this.
You can have it. Here, take this piece too.
Anytime you see butterfly nuts like that, freaking save them.
There's another one.
Interesting when I did the research and I found
So,
out
very useful.
The stuff behind here is trash, but the box itself isn't.
because it really creates,
There's some GNC. There's a leak. There's a GNC
no doubt in their minds that
powder,
these things were real.
you know,
And that's gonna be something that
muscle powder that you can have if you want it too.
then you kind of
All over the world.
Oh yeah, the windows are the only things that leak. The roof leaks a little bit, but mostly it's the windows.
People wouldn't even
Yeah.
begin to understand the issues
any holes
of
that
using this type
Yep.
of therapy for decades later, after this situation with Sybil, the whole Sybil situation. So I wanted to also mention that the key memory that Wilbur and Schreiber built the book around through the Sybil book was this. The key memory was that Shirley's mother, Hattie, allegedly subjected her to horrific essay and torture throughout her childhood. Allegedly, this essay was so extreme that Shirley's consciousness had no choice but to splinter into 16 pieces just to survive it. Now, it's really important to note here that there was no evidence that this essay ever happened. What we do know is that Wilbur asked leading questions. She focused obsessively on the mother in their conversations together. And as we just talked about, because I really want to reiterate this, she used substances, a cocktail of substances, and hypnosis to evacuate these memories that aligned with her theory that she was also obsessed with this theory. And Shirley, eager to please the woman who was giving her free therapy, paying for her rent, buying her clothes, and Shirley was even eating meals at her house. She was getting food, she was getting everything she needed from her doctor. Shirley gave her exactly what she wanted. This wasn't a therapeutic relationship or normal relationship in any way, actually. Shirley was dependent on Wilbur in an insane way. Shirley couldn't leave Wilbur because Wilbur was her entire support system. Financially, emotionally, and chemically. Then, about 5 years into her therapy, in 1958, Shirley Mason did something extraordinary. She wrote a letter to Dr. Wilbur, and in it, she confessed everything. She said, "I do not have any multiple personalities. I do not even have a double. I am all of them. I have been lying in my pretense of them." She was admitting and writing to her psychiatrist that she had fabricated the entire thing, that the 16 altars were actually a performance, that she had been lying about all of this. Now, what's really important here is what Dr. Wilbur did with this confession, which is absolutely damn nothing. She completely dismissed it. She told Shirley that the letter was just avoidance, which is a defense mechanism. She said Shirley was afraid to go deeper into therapy, so she wrote this letter because she was afraid. She also framed the confession as a symptom of the illness, and not proof that the illness wasn't real. You can really tell here at this point that Dr. Wilbur wanted Shirley to have multiple personalities so badly. And Shirley got the message very clearly here. If she didn't go along with the multiple personality diagnosis, she would lose Dr. Wilbur. And Dr. Wilbur was giving her 14 to 18 hours of therapy per week for free. Dr. Wilbur was coming to her house, eating with her, paying her rent, giving her clothes, supplying her substances, like we said before. It was an interesting situation, so she wrote the letter. She got immediately turned down, saying, like, this is just a symptom of, your illness. And it was back to square one. And also, in Shirley's defense, she was vulnerable in this situation. How do you walk away from someone who is helping you with everything in your entire life? She was very dependent on Dr. Wilbur. And so, because of that, she didn't walk away. She doubled down on the lie with her doctor. Now we finally meet Flora Schreiber in our story. Here's what you need to understand about Flora's position. She was a journalist. She had a book deal before she finished her research. She had already received an advance for the book. She had a deadline. Flora and Dr. Wilbur conducted a series of taped interviews with Shirley. Thousands of pages of therapy material. And as Flora went through the material, according to Debbie Nathan, who read all of Flora's papers and information, the journalist began to notice some issues. And we're talking about Debbie Nathan, who's a journalist now. So this is a new person, actually, who began to crack the code a little bit about what was going on. So I realized while editing that I didn't do a very good job of explaining who Debbie Nathan actually is, but she wrote Sybil Exposed in 2011, and it had a lot of really great information that she uncovered about the book Sybil and about the whole situation and about how it was all fake. So she basically cracked the case on all of this. So back to the video. See, the stories didn't add up and the timelines were inconsistent. For example, Shirley allegedly received a traumatic tonsillectomy at a home office at a local doctor with no anesthesia when she was a kid, and the memory of this somehow morphed into a horrific story of SA. Details also changed between retellings, and the confession letter, the 1958 letter where Shirley admitted to making everything up, that was right there in the files for everyone to see. It was there. The writer of the book, Flora, she saw that letter. She knew that Shirley confessed to all of this being fake. So Flora had what every writer or journalist, has nightmares about. She was in the middle of writing a book and her thesis was falling apart. But she chose to keep writing and stick with the narrative. Then in 1973, Flora Schreiber published Sybil, the true story of a woman by 16 separate personalities. The initial print run was 400,000 copies.
Oh,
and the book
fucking
began to sell 6
lizard.
million copies worldwide. It was translated into multiple languages. And disturbingly, it also became a required reading in some psychology courses at the time. A few years later, in 1976, NBC adapted Sybil into a TV movie. Sally Field played Sybil, Joanne Woodward played Dr. Wilbur. It was watched by about 40 million people. Sally Field even won an Emmy for this movie, and the film won critical acclaim. And suddenly, Sybil wasn't just a book, it was a cultural phenomenon. And this is really where the real world damage becomes much more clear. Because before Sybil was released and it became so popular, there were so few documented cases of multiple personality disorder, like 100, if that. It was so rare that most psychiatrists had never seen an example of this disorder before. It wasn't even an official diagnosis in the DSM. So just so you guys know, the DSM stands for Diagnostic and Statistical Manual of Mental Disorder. And it's basically like the definitive handbook published by the American Psychiatric Association. But after the book and the movie, a group of psychiatrists who were inspired by Wilbur's work successfully lobbied to have MPD, multiple personality disorder, added to the DSM. Once it was an official diagnosis, though, the numbers of people reported to have this exploded.
God damn
By
it.
the late 1980s, there were thousands of diagnosed cases of multiple personality disorder in the US alone, and 90% of those patients were women. So a fraudulent case built on a fake patient created a real epidemic in psychiatry. So I touched on this earlier just a bit, but remember how I told you about Michelle Remembers, the book that helped launch the Satanic Panic, the one where a Canadian psychiatrist and his patient claimed to have uncovered repressed memories of satanic ritual abuse. Well, here's the direct connection between our story today and that. So Lawrence Pastor, who was the psychiatrist, told his wife that he said he had a patient, quote, just like Sybil. His wife told Sarah Marshall on the podcast The Devil You Know, and I'll link that below. So the film Sybil inspired psychiatrist Lawrence Pastor to think that his patient and future wife, which is weird, Michelle Smith, was just like Sybil. So he was chasing a story to be famous and have a book, is my suspicion here. So one fraud kind of cascaded into another. You know, a college art teacher in New York pretended to have multiple personalities to please her psychiatrist, and 15 years later, people across North America were being accused of satanic ritual abuse. Daycares are being raided and lives are being destroyed. One thing, this whole story led into that, and they're very much connected.
Yeah, but that
Honestly,
actually
that's
does
the
happen.
thing about
So,
publishing fraud like this. It doesn't
unfortunately,
just, you know, sell books.
you know, they have
it's honestly
red
changing
herrings
what
on
people
purpose.
believe is real. When people read something in a book, they believe it's real. You know, this is real information. And sometimes those beliefs destroy lives. So anyways, the book had a happy ending. If you wanted to know and you don't want to read the book. Well, Sybil reintegrates her 16 personalities into a single whole person. She was essentially cured of her multiple personality diagnosis. She was good to go. She lives happily ever after at the end of the book. All is perfectly fine, amazing, great. And this doctor apparently is so amazing and can cure this. Wow, fantastic. More lies. That ending was fiction, obviously. The whole book was fiction. So what would end up happening to these three women? Well, let's talk about it. Well, first, Shirley Mason, she was heavily dependent on Wilbur, you know, her doctor, with the rest of the money. Eventually, she got a job teaching art at a college in the Midwest, but eventually people
I have to get rid of this because she gave birth in this and she's gonna be trying to like climb into it or something or eat it. Might make her a crazy person again.
Dr. Wilbur's files were destroyed upon her death. The full scope of the fraud remained hidden until 2011 when journalist Debbie Nathan
God damn it, Elliot!
exposed after gaining access to Flora's, so that's the author's, sealed papers. All three women died before they could be held accountable for what they did. Multiple personality disorder was eventually renamed dissociative identity disorder, or DID. The diagnosis was completely reformed, changed, and so this shift in the diagnosis reflected a medical consensus that the mind isn't literally housing separate people, but this is a situation where the identity of a person is fragmented or splintered because of severe childhood trauma. And I'll link some information below if you're interested in that. But you might have heard about DID, and there's lots of videos all over this. And to talk about the recovered memory therapy techniques that Dr. Wilbur were using, these were largely...
Oh shit, one of my pillows is out here.
But I wanted to mention, again,
Elliot!
that it would be years, it would be decades before anyone knew that this therapy was so incredibly harmful and what it actually did.
What'd I do with Julio?
Thousands of people who were diagnosed in the
Heather!
1980s with multiple personality disorder. what happened to all of them, you know, when the diagnosis fell apart, when things changed? See, I don't know. Like, I looked into this too. I did some digging to understand, you know, what happened.
I got the back door open.
And did they just shift?
Yeah, I got the back door open.
Diagnosis, or what happened here? But
Okay.
I found that many had received an incorrect diagnosis, mainly because this disorder is so incredibly hard to diagnose, and because it mimics so many
hot.
disorders. So it can be understood with uncertainty that many people during this time, when you know there was a lot of changes with understanding these diagnoses, that there were many people during this time that were literally moving oceans with all sorts of substances, you know, and using the process and all of these strange techniques, different cases of people being diagnosed. What I know of dissociative identity disorder and I looked into online about what the person's relationship with it's just like how it works and it kind of works great with other disorders. And this can create a lot of confusion when trying to accurately identify the diagnosis for somebody, especially when doctors are also using very strange therapeutic techniques with substances, etc. It's just problematic all over. And in short, here's something that I also find to be genuinely confident about this whole story. You know, the civil fraud isn't just about one fake memoir. It's about how badly we as a people, you know, want a narrative that makes sense of mental illness. We want to be able to point to something and say, this is what's wrong with you. And I get that. Doesn't point it out. 16 distinct personalities, each with a backstory and a role to play. That's a story. It's cinematic, it's memorable, it sells books, TV, movies. The messy reality of the situation that Shirley Manson was a very lonely, imaginative woman who got caught in a feedback loop with a therapist who needed her to be sick to make money. That's not a story anyone wants to tell. Except for me, I guess. I like to know the truth. And sometimes the truth can be just as interesting as the fiction that people make up. But anyways, and when you think about the chain reaction, you know, we have the
Ooh, feels good in here.
and the movie Sybil, and then Michelle remembers, and then we have the satanic panic, and it's hard not to see this all, you know, as one of the most consequential publishing crimes in modern history. This Sybil situation, because it could be a lot of things, which also went into James journal and that at the same time, and into 1980. So it wasn't just a lie about one woman. You know,
This is a pain in the ass.
strange medical practice.
Wow. I just have so much little stuff.
Sent innocent people to prison, eventually everything.
Look at this in the bags.
And this is all because, you know, the writer didn't want to return her events when people didn't know things. All because the psychiatrist was taking a medicine wrong about a diagnosis. And all because a lonely woman was too afraid to leave.
I have, baby. Yes, I did. I just drank the water you gave me. Thank you for being concerned. I appreciate that. Wow.
And most of all,
Yeah. Why did you?
I mixed them up on accident.
it was not
Oh.
I realized this one tasted better after because I just had taken the first sip and I was like, what was that one red? Powder.
And when a doctor, you know, takes
It's raspberry lemonade.
takes advantage of a person in a possibly delicate situation, yeah, that's not okay. It's so this whole situation.
I just don't want to drink the water from the tap here because it's not good to drink.
That's not one of them.
I just wanted. That's why I was so curious, baby. I'm telling you why I was so curious.
One of these. See? It's from one of these that was just open.
Yeah.
Same brand.
Look, sulky. Look, Money, here's the jingle. She's like, where's it coming from?
And there's lots of, those are very so you don't need a hug, you know, so if you need a hug, you need a hug. And give that like what I know, a little high five. I appreciate it so much more than I can say, but sending video every second day where we talk about everything from crazy made up memoirs, authors. There's so much insane stuff we talk about on this channel, and you go in guys, they've got your kind of thing, and then this kind of thing, and that's what I do, check it out. So we do have a playlist that I have at the end of this video. This is our chatty part of the video. I went to Sober Town last weekend in Pittsburgh. It was incredible. I think I'm so tired. I don't know if I'm going to get ready to sleep and I feel like I'm tired still from that. But it was an incredible opportunity to go to Sober Town and do life really. It was a whole content program. It's a whole separate channel that I have on TikTok and YouTube and Twitch. But I just really enjoyed it. Coming off the video in those videos and everyone is so friendly. And so if you have people are conference to go to next year, and if you recommend you get like Sober Town, even if you like to the kind of not pretty cool, there's a lot of scenes that you're but anyways, I knew after a convention like this, if you was a writer or Facebook artist and for the convention or other arts, to go create, and so I've been really excited to get more writing done and do more stories. I read out my novel and so excited to get into it more. Once I have some time.
There's literally yarn fibers in the fucking thing that goes above my bed. It's crazy. Aw, it's fucking ripped. Money, get from under feet. Move, 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 move. Or get
And also
Wow, everything is so different. Why are these bags all fucking ripped in the same spot? Okay, I'm gonna get pissed off. Whoa! Money, watch out, please. I don't want to step on you, girl. Ah! Fuck!
You know, I was going shopping, and one of our team members picked out outfits for me to wear that day. My option was that, or like this other outfit that he didn't fit. My outfits were like, who cares? Why is there even a discussion? Right. So like, or my rings. I've always worn these rings, except for the one that I was recently.
Damn, dude, I fucking pulled my hair so hard.
They represent my babies. So I don't need to walk around explaining myself of who I am. And,
She's using my
that
words
maybe I should.
like
maybe that's something that
she's
I could feel.
authentic.
So like, yeah, you need to kind of speaking of engagement. But
Happy
people
birthday,
like
Devin.
so
Tomorrow's
interesting
Elliot's
people
birthday.
would say,
He's gonna be 11 years
I want
old.
to be very fair when discussing this stuff. She's
11 years ago,
I don't believe in
I was wondering when the fuck I was ever gonna have this baby.
I don't want to just like bash Erica because it's Erica Kirk and we're just, you know, going on with that. But I do have a question. Which team member chose it for her? The sparkly pantsuit. I'm sorry, but that person should be fired then. Because it was such a bad call. That's why it became a thing. People keep talking about the fact that Charlie loved fireworks and that they wanted to do the Amfest in the style of what he would love. But we were still expecting some grief. We were still expecting maybe things to be toned down to show that he was being missed, he was being mourned, and the memory of him was being respected. Glittery pantsuit on his wife and pyrotechnics seemed inappropriate because so many people were still in that deep state of grief.
I'm sorry, but I
Just
have
didn't
to
make
pack.
sense. And also, CEO had 2 outfit options, something that didn't fit, and a sparkly pantsuit. I don't believe it. I'm sorry, never happened. And the rings, yes, she always wore a lot of rings and bracelets, so it's her style. The jewelry just got more and more expensive over the years. That's all. You know, when Charlie passed, I hate saying when Charlie passed, he didn't, he was murdered. When he was murdered, I never went on shows to talk about myself at all, actually, and that's why really everyone wrote my story before I could even tell the correct version. I went
I'm gonna have to move this on
honored
day
my
2.
husband with all of his obligations that he had set, and I wanted to honor him in that way. And you know, everyone will scrutinize and analyze, and they'll do all of that stuff until they're actually in the position of that person. And it's so easy to analyze someone when you really don't even know them or understand them. But those that really understand and know God and Christ, they get it. And I don't have to explain myself. I mean, all that matters is when I come home, my baby's running into my arms. That is like the most precious.
You should be at home all day. That's what the man's supposed to do, is come home to the kids, not the woman.
With the sitting president that influences history of the world, literally. You do have to explain yourself. You do owe people explanation of who you are, what you're doing, what's your mindset, where are you coming from. Question he wouldn't answer. Vague answers of Erica just saying it's all God's will.
I've been using
Those who believe in God will understand it. I don't have to explain myself. Yeah, that won't do. It's beautiful to give your heart and soul to God and to trust Him with your life. But this is not an answer in politics. This is not the answer of the CEO of a political organization. People need facts and direction. So regardless of whether Erica was appointed by Charlie to run TPUSA, she would get the same question constantly. Even if everyone loved her, no one had any suspicions about her, even if she wore the right outfits and said all the right things, questioning of the CEO of a massive organization with such a massive influence would come regardless. Anyway, let's continue. This is the moment
she does that on purpose.
You know, it's so interesting too is Charlie and I, like, you know this, there was no separation between us, between anything. I mean, he's my best friend and I love him so much. And you know, even too, all this drama on the internet of people claiming that the video that I had in my Why Did We Less intro is AI, and it's like, first of all, I would never, let's just sit to even think that someone would even make a figure over version of your husband. But aside from that, like, obviously that video is not fake, but the interesting thing about all of this is Charlie and I are so in tune with each other. There it is. The claim that the video is real. It's not fake. It's not AI. But again, we know that the video from Aspen is real. We know that Charlie really spoke at the event, on that stage. The question is, was what he was saying taken out of context? Was part of that real video manipulated or doctored in any way? This is the real question, not if the video is real. And I see the trend of how she just waves it off as ridiculous. It's the same attitude she gave us when she spoke about Egyptian planes. So stupid, someone would even think that. I wasn't on any Egyptian planes. I was drinking milkshakes because I was pregnant. And of course the pastor that's speaking to her won't push back, won't ask further questions because he is there to make Erica look good, not to question her. If it was me talking to her, I'd ask, if the video is real, why do you refuse to release it in its full? Candace already named the donors. They seem to be okay with their identity revealed. And even if they weren't, the camera points at Charlie the whole time. There are no donors' faces in the shot. And also, why did you approve Dumb and Dumber going on Charlie Kirk's show and saying, we wanted to troll the trolls, so we made the video with AI, so they say it looks AI. See how Erica addresses things without actually addressing them? The video is not AI. And it's not important if it is. What's important is that I have my kids. God is good. That's not an answer.
That's a good reason.
All right? I'm not satisfied with this.
And so when people say, you know, why are you doing this? You know, why are you? And it's like, Charlie and I had these conversations, like, you know this, you were a part of that conversation. Charlie and I had conversations about all of this all throughout our life. And like, threats and all this was never anything new to us. I mean, I had threats, the kids had threats. We always had threats. And so whenever you lose someone or you go through immense grief, you have a choice to either turn that grief into purpose or let that grief absolutely consume you to the point where you are worth nothing to anybody. And you know, you, like you mentioned earlier to the young lady who asked about, you know, feeling if when she's 35, if she can't find another husband or whatever, having more kids, like, you have to be constantly in a position of thanking God for what you do have left. And when it comes to all of this, like, being a part of Turning Point is an extension of my husband. That's a piece of him that's still here. That's how my babies will know their father. And you know this, Pastor James, like, thank God. I'm so grateful that Charlie included me in everything, because when all of this happened and the board made their decision and all that, there was no learning curve. I wasn't sitting in a meeting being like, what's a chapter? What's the national field program? Like, who runs our events? Like, what is an event? I didn't have to answer. I knew all of that. I could walk into a room and say people hi by their first name. Like, I didn't have to learn the ins and outs of everything. And
so she could have been HR. She knew everyone's name. She knew who runs the events. She knew what chapter it was. She could have been the head of HR, not the CEO. Saying that you deserve to be there because Charlie told you about his day doesn't make you qualified. If the board wanted to appoint someone from the outside, what would be the questions they would ask the candidates? What is your vision for the organization over the next 5 years? She doesn't have one. And she admits it later on in a video, kind of indirectly admits it. Why are you the best person to lead this organization at this moment? Her answer, because Charlie wanted me to. What specific qualifications and experience prepare you to serve as CEO? Her t-shirt company? I don't know. What measurable achievements have you personally delivered that demonstrate your leadership ability? I'd like to know, how will you preserve the founder's legacy while also leading independently? That's a very important question, because so far they are all relying on Charlie's work, on Charlie's word, when convenient, of course. But this is a new CEO. Who is she? What's her plan? What are her ideas? How do you plan to grow the organization's influence, membership, and reach? How will you maintain the trust of donors, supporters, and staff? Again, very important question, because of the nationality of some of those big donors. How would you handle a major public controversy or crisis involving the organization? Probably cry and throw shade at Candace Owens. What would you do if your own judgment conflicted with what the founder may have wanted? Super important question. We know Charlie knew how to stand up to donors. Can Erica? How would you address concerns from people who believe you were chosen because of your personal relationship to the founder rather than through a competitive selection process? She won. She says Charlie told her about his day. She knew everyone's name at the company, therefore she can run it. Therefore she's the best person for the job. There is more.
so it's like when you have that moment where you're watching your loved one build something and you're alongside them for those moments of building. Anyone who has a spouse that's an entrepreneur knows this. You, even with Nicole, know this. When you're building something and your spouse is along with you for that ride, you're their vault and their confidant. They're asking you, like, hey, I had this phone call today. What do you think about this? Or, hey, I'm thinking about doing this. What do you think about that? And it's like, I had that even too with Charlie with Proclaim. I would ask him, you know, like, what do you think of this design? And he'd be like, I'm not into fashion. I was like, I know, and that's why I love asking you your opinion, because, you know, I genuinely love your input. I genuinely appreciate your outside perspective, because you're not in the echo chamber of what I'm going through with tech packs. So, like, I love that. And that's what's so special about building with your spouse, is that when you have that healthy, beautiful marriage, there's no daylight that separates that dream in their heart and you building alongside them. It's so beautiful, and it's just so special, and I feel honored and blessed that I can be a part of the team that Charlie single-handedly picked. And it's an honor. It's an honor, because my babies get to see what their father built. Amen. And they get to see and be a part of that legacy. And one day, my kids will be running through these offices in a way where they're in leadership positions. And that'll be a special full circle moment. But this is so much more than titles and all that stuff. This is...
No, I mean, okay, so again, it's beautiful and special. That's it. She's there in that office making decisions, and she's romanticizing it. It's not a title. It's beautiful. It's a title. It's a very heavy and important one. It's not a dress-up game. It's beautiful. It's just beautiful. You know, you can tell your husband about your day. Doesn't mean he knows exactly what you're doing, and he could immediately jump into your shoes and fill in for you at work. It's not possible. There is a big difference.
These people, they can try with their words or whatever else they want to get either a reaction or to hurt me, but I have survived the worst day of my life.
Yeah. Yep. Amen.
And anything that anyone does on this earth pales in comparison to that moment that I had to live through. And it's this freedom of knowing, like,
fill this up with stuff before I
you
take it
can't
away.
hurt me. There's nothing you can do that will hurt me. There's nothing that you can do that will break me. I have survived, again, the worst possible, unfathomable moment of my life.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Yeah.
What is with this pastor? I have been through the worst moment of my life. yeah, amen. What is happening? She claimed she went to a correspondence dinner because Daily Mail journalists hurt her feelings. She cried on multiple interviews about things Candace Owens or other creators said. This, you can't hurt me, good luck trying to hurt me with that creepy attitude she gets when she tries to challenge the public, I can't take it. Although I do think she tried to sound not like a robot and tried to speak as naturally as possible, she can't. She can't fully. I don't know. She always sounds fake and always sounds like she uses too many words to say the simplest things. Using too many words could mean you're trying not to say that one thing you're not supposed to say. Instead of just saying, we had a great relationship, he confided in me. She goes, me and Charlie, it was beautiful. It was beautiful. It was incredible how, there's no day of light that can come between us, because he came and
Honey, you're gonna
told
kill
me
me.
everything. And I asked him everything, and he didn't know about fashion, but he anyway wanted to give me his input, and I wanted to give him, it's kind of weird how she speaks about things. Good luck.
I go and live my life with my babies, and that's all that matters to me, is honoring my husband, honoring his wishes, honoring our family succession plan, and obeying God and his word. That is my current life plan right now. People say, what is your plan for 5 years? Personal plan for 5. That is my personal plan for every day of my life. And I don't really need to know or want to know really what the 5-year plan is at the moment, but as you trying to get through every hour of your life, you know, each day and each hour, each minute come with its own thing.
Have you ever had someone ask you what's your 5-year personal plan? I don't know, maybe it's a normal question, but I personally have never had anyone ask me that. Professionally, yes, but not personally. She corrected herself there. She said, people ask me what's my 5-year plan. My personal 5-year plan is, I don't have a personal plan for the next 5 years.
I think she has fun when
I
she
don't
weaves
believe
in
anyone
between
asked
the
her that. I understand, though, asking the CEO what's their 5-year plan. And there should be a very clear answer, not just repeating what Charlie said, what he presented to donors in Aspen, but also bringing some of your own ideas and goals. It's frustrating because people around there don't speak to her like a businesswoman, okay? They keep speaking to her like a grieving widow. And yes, she's a widow, not taking away from that. But if she's a widow that's running a multi-million-dollar nonprofit, at some point someone needs to address her as such and demand those crucial answers. Answers that are not, Charlie left us a blueprint. No, it's not enough. You're running things now. You're going to be questioned. You're going to be interviewed. You need to have those answers immediately.
For people who have gone through grief, that's another point too. It's like when you're in the thick of it and you know that a wave is just about to crash on you, you just sit there and you literally say, like, brace for impact.
Yep.
It's coming. And then it just
Yep.
goes right over you. And then you say to yourself, I survive it again. And it just, sure, you dry off, but you get back up and you know that God has you. And again, he's not going to leave you. I mean, for those of you who are going through some extremely hard moments in your life, do not ever once think that God
She's
will
like fucking doing
forsake
parkour
you,
on my
because
legs.
he won't.
Amen. Amen.
He won't.
Amen. Amen. You're a living testimony of it, and it's been amazing to see that there are lots of people that are not going to hell because of the faithfulness of your husband and your faithfulness.
God's glory to God.
It's so amazing, and in a superficial world where people care about superficial things, it's really refreshing to see what I believe to be one of the sweetest hearts. You and Charlie, just amazing. My sister was recalling the day that we all met, and her looking at you and going, "Holy smokes! This girl is beautiful and she has all the cool stuff." You know, that's what she said. And normally when that happens, like, my sister will automatically turn off, like, "Oh, that's got to be a fake, superficial person."
Right through it. You can read right through people when they're not being transparent or authentic. Especially when you have that ability. It's very easy.
Yes, Erica, when someone is not being transparent, you can see right through it. We know. And maybe it's time for some self-reflection. Just saying. This pastor's sister goes, she's so beautiful and she has all the cool stuff. And then my sister would assume that that person she's talking about is fake. And Erica's like, no, not me. You would see right through it, you know. You can see right through it if someone is being fake. Not me. Not Erica, guys.
I think it would be like, wow. You know,
I got a really sweet message from his parents, because I go see them next week. And
I love them. They're great people.
They're so sweet.
It is going. I am so fucking tired and hot, and I don't want to be doing this. I'm ready to get on the road.
And they were just like, "We are so proud of you," and it means everything. I love
it. Yeah.
So sweet.
All of us feel that way. We're all very.
Why do I not believe her? Is it just the way she speaks, or is it because what she's saying is not true? Is it because she's trying to seem like a person she's not? She's too theatrical? I don't understand the extra head movements, the extreme changes of mood within a sentence. They're so sweet. Oh, it's his mom's birthday. They said they're so proud of me. So sweet. It could be true, right? I mean, We don't know. They are very private. They didn't and most probably will never comment on anything regarding what's going on. So who knows? Maybe they are proud of her. Maybe they do like her. Even though it's weird that it's the very first time she mentioned his parents. She didn't even mention them in the memorial speech or when he was receiving the Medal of Freedom, or she was receiving it in his name. I'm sure it has nothing to do with Candace's last episode when she wondered out loud what Charlie's parents think of Erica. I did a whole episode about Charlie's parents. I'll link it in the
right now. So he's helpful to some degree, but I can't rely on him. So, you know, like he might show up and be helpful for a few minutes, but I can't count on him to be helpful. So I have to do it all myself. I need an adult female, someone who can be, I have to be out of here. Like, I guess it's only 9:30 in the morning, but like, I gotta go, you know? Like, I still have to unpack my whole house and move into the new house, you know what I mean? Like it's, and then I have to return the U-Haul. Like it's a whole thing. So I'm stressed out. Like I'm physically not capable of doing it all on my own. I mean, I am, but it's just not in the time allotment I've been given. I'm really broke right now. Like, it's bad. texting Nikki. I don't really want her kids here because, you know. Nikki's coming, Nikki is coming, Nikki is coming, and she's leaving her kids at her dad's house, so I don't have to stress about the kids here, and she's gonna help me pack shit, so I don't have to do it alone. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Internet. Thank you, Lord. Oh my God, she's coming, she's coming, she's coming. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't even know her. She was a live stream follower. Nikki started out as a viewer on my live stream, and she would literally just watch my live stream, like whenever she would just, like, you know, put it in the background and whatever you guys are doing, you know, the ones who are watching. Anyways, so she would do that. She would just hang out in here and like watch my live stream. If I was on TikTok, she'd go to TikTok. If I was on Bigo, she would go to Bigo. If I was on YouTube, she'd be on YouTube. Anyway, so then one day I found out, we had a conversation, and I discovered she lived very close. Like, she lived close to my husband. I was living down south at the time. I hadn't moved here yet. And so we were like, oh yeah, we should celebrate Thanksgiving together, but then we forgot. And then we ended up meeting in person almost a year after that. We met in person last year. We went to go take the kids to do like laser tag and stuff. It was love at first sight on my part. I love her. I love her so much, dude. I am so, like, there's, you know, like little tests to friendship and stuff like that. And I'm the person I am to literally everybody. Like, if she needs something and I have money, dude, I'm gonna buy it because she needs it, right? Like, the first person I messaged whenever I got the money to move, from my client who, like, gave me a, you know, gift to help me cover all my moving expenses. And, as soon as he did that, I immediately was like, hey, is there anything that the kids need? Is there anything that you need that I can get you? And she was like, oh yeah, Cece needs this watch. I can't let her go to her dad's house until I get her this watch. So I was like, done. Got it. So I got her the watch, and then I sent her a little bit of extra money for herself so that she could go take herself out to lunch or whatever. And then, you know, like, it's just, there's just these little tests of friendship that I do where it's not even like I'm intentionally like testing a person to see if they're a true friend, but like it's just things that end up happening that test the friendship. That's kind of what I'm saying. So anyway, those things, there have been situations in our friendship where she has proven to me that she actually really truly is a good friend and not just like somebody who is, you know, I mean, she's definitely not trying to like use me in any way, you know what I mean? Because I don't really have anything that she would want to take, you know what I mean? So she's actually in it because she likes me. And she was such a long time viewer that she actually, I don't have to explain myself to her. Like, it's not, she just knows me. She knows my face. She knows my, like, when I, like, she knows me, you know? She's watched me for a long time. She knows who I am, and it's just so great. Anyway, so guys, can you guys do me a huge favor? So Nikki started live streaming on YouTube. Sorry, she started live streaming on TikTok. Let me copy. I'm gonna come into this live stream through YouTube here. So I'm gonna post Nikki's this is Nikki's YouTube, guys. Can you please go follow her so that she can start live streaming on YouTube. She doesn't have enough subscribers to even go live yet. All she needs is 50. Like, all she needs is 50 subscribers. I'm not sure how many she has right now, but please go and follow her YouTube so that she can start to live stream there, because TikTok sucks, you guys. It fucking sucks. It's the dregs. And so it would just be in her best interest, you know, to get onto YouTube and finally be able to, her live stream, whenever she turns it off, it just goes away, you know? She can't even use the footage. Like, she could go back and like download it and all that. That's a whole thing, but it only holds it for 30 days. YouTube, when you go live, it'll automatically, I mean, you can turn it off, but it'll automatically post your live stream to your channel, which means that people go to your channel to look to see what is going on, and they can now catch up on your live stream, you know? It just makes sense in my mind to do that.
I'm
Also,
well aware.
YouTube pays you more. And it doesn't take very long. She is a cool chick, dude. She plays piano, she's fucking gardens, she's you know, she's a single mom the same way I am, but she's a single mom. She's been doing it all on her own since before she left her man. But she's just newer in the stage of leaving her husband than I am. I left Josh 8 years ago. I've been on my own for 9 years now, so I'm just further ahead in that whole thing. Where is the power thing? I'll put it away. Yeah! I can't hear you! Another cord? Come and get it! Come and get it! What do you need? The drawer? Oh, yeah, I know. I'm gonna fill it up with stuff. I just called Nikki. Nikki's gonna come and help.
Oh, she's coming?
Yeah. Not bringing the kids because we have to work to do. She's gonna leave the kids at her dad's.
Oh, I wanted to play.
I know you want to play, baby, but
I could show them a couple cool things. Ask her to
No.
play them.
No, she can't. She won't be able to work. She'll have to be worried about the kids, and that's 3 kids that we, 4 kids.
Just her. Just all.
We can't bring just all because that's not fair to the other kids. And he's got to help his granddad with the little ones. He's a big brother, so he's got to do big brother duty. All right. What can I put in here? I guess I can put these puzzles and stuff in there.
I really want to open one of my rugs.
I know you do, but the rugs are already packed and put away. So you can't. It's impossible!
Is this my rug?
No,
Is there another?
that's the rug that is the cat.
Can you just put it in my...
It's the cat, it's the
Can you
cat.
pour one?
It's for, I don't remember his name right now, and honestly I feel guilty about it.
My name?
No, it's not
Stepping
for you.
on my foot.
You're
Stepping on
sorry.
my foot.
It's not you, baby. This is not your rug. Look, this is not you. This is not you. Cat. Portrait. Nope, it's not your birthday gift. Your birthday gift is somewhere else.
That you
I already stashed it because I knew you were coming. Remember? Whoa, I haven't seen this shit. Oh.
sweet.
Yeah, you always want something sweet, lover. You can have those if you want them. Wait. Shit, Elliot, we can't. You're gonna crash.
To the left.
You've got to have another protein drink first. Stop and go backwards. Right down there. Right there. Down. Protein drink. Boost. Grab a boost, Elliot. Stop. Adam, my best friend Nikki is gonna come over and help me. Money! Ah! She just sent my text and locked my fucking Don't forget to follow Nikki on YouTube. Guys, please go follow my friend. Oh, thank you, Gloria. Yay. I probably do fart on my dreads because they hang right by my butt. I wish, honeybee. I wish, but no. Bus is not going to be driving. Money is such a cutie patootie. Pain in my ass right now, though. She keeps weaving under my feet. Yes, Nikki and I are going to be super close. Well, compared to where I am now. I need to... No, I wish. The bus is not moving. We'd have to move that camper and this fenced-in area that we built. The bus is not moving right now. Inquiry. Okay. Nikki is coming. Nikki is coming. Nikki is coming. Yay, yay, yay. Nikki is coming. Yay, I have boxes. Elliot!
You don't have any upgrades over there?
Will you tell Elliot to bring me the paper to the U-Haul? Can you bring me the paper to the U-Haul? You're not seeing the text between me and Dad and you? Oh, go bring me the paper and Dad.
It's supposed to be back at 12:30.
Yeah, I know. I'm extending it. Yeah, I'm extending it. There's no way I'm gonna be able to make it by noon. Nikki is coming, but she's not even gonna be able to get here till like 1. So. Adam, you need to use that baby feet stuff. You have to you soak your feet, you take a shower, you soak your feet, and then you do the baby feet, and you leave it on for like an hour or 2, and then.
It's still on right now. I packed all these socks last night.
No, the foot booties.
Yeah, I packed that particular one, but I packed stuff similar to that into these socks last night.
Oh, because that stuff is fruit enzyme. It actually eats away all the dead skin. It makes it so the dead skin separates from the live skin, and it completely just falls off. Money, girl.
Well, the issue though is that my feet are all like, I need like, I need
All right, so yeah, so I'm gonna need to move this desk. This is the next big thing that has to go, and after this desk, then my bed. I'm gonna leave the wood frame.
What's the story with the...
I just gotta move everything right now, so.
Oh, you want me to bring that other totem in?
No, I'm gonna use it for the garage stuff. I have it right by the front of the bus.
I have a couple of them if you want one.
Okay, yeah, I'm probably gonna need another one for when I start loading the kitchen up, but that's gonna be a Nikki help me thing. I'm so grateful she's coming. I'm so glad I thought to ask.
Okay.
Well, I didn't ask. I just told her I'm so overwhelmed. I'll be like 15 minutes, and then I'll, if you want to come back and help me move this desk out.
Okay, well, I need propane. I want a torch.
If you look right there in that metal thing above Elliot's head, there might be a torchy thing somewhere. I thought one.
My dad has one.
I'll squeeze some propane and grab a bit.
Yeah, they're open now at least. I can't believe they were closed. I knew they were gonna be though.
Why were they closed?
It was like 9 or something.
Last night they didn't close at 10 last night. Or no, wait. All the gestures. Yeah, it was 7.
Yeah.
Now we can go today. No, that.
Oh, you guys! Oh my goodness, thank you. The wood floor, it is in really good condition. It's stained in places, you know, but it is really good. Holy shit, why are there so many people here? Oh my god, what's going on? You get overwhelmed too and faced with big tasks. Yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at. I'm having that, like, don't know what to do now, because like I can't do one thing until I do another thing, but I can't do another thing until I do this other thing, but I can't do that thing until I do this first thing. It's just Money, your food is right here. Are you hungry? Here. Is this what you want? Because there it is. And like right now, I really can't find anything to listen to. Ow. That's like decent. I'm struggling with that whole thing. Glute and thigh workout. Fitness Quest Inc. Rock hard abs. I hate reading that phrase, rock hard. I hate it so much. I almost want to throw the box away just because it made me read that. Home Woodworking Projects, Volume 1 and 2, Tools and Techniques, Landscape Structures and Decks, Woodwork Solutions, and Home Wiring. Handyman Club of America. It's like almost destiny. I shouldn't put all these heavy-ass books in this one box. I should put the heavy-ass books in the small box. Yay, they fit perfectly. And then I have no grit. I got the TikTok. This is that video that everyone and their mother was pushing on TikTok. They offered me a free sample. So I took the free sample and I made a TikTok video saying, hey, TikTok sent me this in the mail. Anyway, I got this for free. I didn't sell any of them because I didn't care about that, but I got it for free. The Encyclopedia of Knit and Crochet. And then some more. I have the whole encyclopedia set. But I only have some of them here. The rest of them are in my storage unit. Or maybe they're under my bed. They might be under my bed. I think they're under my bed in one of these totes. Hey, Adam! After you do the propane, could you do the excavator in the back? With the blackberries? Not like right now, not a rush, no rush. Yeah, he's gonna need to go to the store, probably. You cannot go with him. Oh my goodness. Oh my God, where'd these come from? Y'all. Oh my God. What in the hell? These are shrimps. Coconut shrimps. Oh my goodness. Look at that one. What the fuck? I don't know what that is. Headphones, maybe? I can't tell. Maybe you'll know. But here's this one. Look at that. I don't know what is that? I can't tell what it is. Those are so cute. I don't want those to get lost in the shuffle again. I heard something. There was a disturbance in the force. Mom's got that sixth sense, Elliot.
You mean 18?
Yeah, maybe it is like an 18th sense, I guess, but whatever. No. Put that back. Put it back.
I want to scooch over for a second. Hold it.
It's too high for you to step in, babe. Okay. What are you coming over here for? He's worse than a goddamn cat.
This is where I'll ride for the trip.
Okay. Back to what I was doing. Just don't break the box, please. I actually paid for that one, okay?
You didn't pay some others?
Some of these were Amazon deliveries.
This one?
This one was an Amazon delivery. That one I paid for. So I don't want to have to replace it. Oh my god, how perfect! They literally fit 2 by 2.
You can set the box on my back.
You just want me to pack you away too? Okay. Look what I found! The story of our Constitution. Here. Take it.
Pack it on.
Hey, while you're packed in the box, read it. Elliot, come on. It's got pictures and short words. Take it. Seriously, come on. Please don't break my box.
I was sitting on my tippy toes that entire time.
I'm gonna help you. I don't want you to rip the box. I'm trying to help you.
I'm just trying to stand up for a second. I got it.
I'd like to help you so that you don't tear the box, babe.
How am I going to tear the
Oh,
box?
look at you. Here. Oh, yeah, and how to do just about anything.
Okay, run it out.
Why are you being so flippant with it? Oh, you need to take this to the car. Or to the, whatever it's called. I got our big atlas, the big road atlas here too. Look, maps. These are all maps.
Yeah, look.
And an ancient Guess Who game. I'm gonna leave this rickety ass shelf here.
What?
Thinking out loud.
That shelf?
Because we don't need it? Well, we don't want it. It's falling apart. Ugh, I have like a zit right there. And I want to scratch it.
Where?
Right here. It's like deep under my... It's like one of those ones that I get right here. You can't really see it, but it's there. Don't touch it. Your hands are very dirty. Where's the baby wipes?
Yeah, tweezers like
No, baby, everything's packed away, unfortunately.
Down!
I just stabbed my own nostril. I'm greasy because when I took a shower, I put Vaseline all over myself. Excuse me, sir.
What did my dad say?
It's not your dad.
Who was it?
the guy. It was someone else. But I don't want to talk about it. I'm on camera.
It was the owner of the property.
No.
Look. Is this how she likes it? Look at it. What does she look like?
Tolerating it. Alright, these feet. You set her down so we get all right.
Look, I did this. Look, I had my hand under her chest, like right here, see? And then I did this. I tapped her sides.
That's good, baby. You're so sweet. You're really good with her. It makes me happy. No, she just didn't like the way how you were very rough with her. And I warn you every day not to be like that. When you're rough with them, they don't like it. And then they're mean back. So, that's why. Well, she's mean to people who are rough with her. If you're sweet and loving, I mean, she also just doesn't really like people that much. That's why she's a good attack cat. That's why I have the sticker on the front of the bus that says, beware of cat. It's not a joke. She will absolutely fucking attack somebody. Oh my God, did I tell you guys what happened? So, there was a guy walking down the street a few days ago, and Adam was like watching on camera because he was like, who the fuck is walking down the street here at night? Because he could see the flashlight, you know, kind of moving. So he could see that someone was walking on the camera. So anyways, he's watching on the camera, and then all of a sudden, here comes my cat. Full tilt. Runs and fucking leaps on the guy and fucking attacked him. All you could see, because you know it's dark, all you see is the guy's flashlight. She's an attack cat. She does not like strangers. She does not like anyone coming into her house. No matter how much water I drink, I just cannot stay hydrated. But anyways, it was the funniest fucking thing. Honeybee, that's my son and my ex-husband's favorite thing to do together is go to thrift stores and wherever. They go all over. They have built a huge VHS collection. They have a lot of DVDs too, but it is the VHS. They have a lot. And then I just gave them a whole bunch more DVDs and VHSs. I have a huge black and yellow tote full of them, but I had to get rid of it. It was taking up too much space in the house. So I'll probably get it back from him. But I gotta get the shelf for the DVDs first. Ugh. Anyway, yeah, pretty exciting. I just started thinking about the house, how I have space now. Oh, this is the last night in the bus, dude. Or last night was the last night in the bus. This is the last day. I'm sleeping in the new house tonight, so this is crazy. Like, these are pretty much like having things in them that I just don't know what to do with. I want to be able to close this box. So, we have to just fit things where we can that are loose and could otherwise jumbled about. No, this has a handle. No, see, all this stuff is just like basically as it is. This has to go like it is. Fuck. I've packed everything up pretty much. Bro! Oh my god! Y'all! There's a fucking spider in here. A jumping spider. Oh no. I am so sorry, Mama. I'm so sorry. Hi. Hi. Hello. Hi. so sorry. I'm gonna take good care of everything, okay? You're gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Okay? It's gonna be okay. What the hell? Let go! The friggin'. Oh, it dried out anyway. This brand new pen, man, that sucks. I lost the cap. Never found it, and it dried out. That sucks. I literally just bought this thing. Where's the trash? Now, of course, it's the orange one. Okay, it's fragiled up. Damn, it got hot in here quick. What are we gonna do about the frame? It's gonna be fine. Alright. I'm glad I didn't accidentally hurt that spider. I would have felt so guilty if I crushed her babies or something like that. Yeah, see, I knew that she's gone. Like, there might be eggs up here, but she's gone, so, like... Oh! I think I might need to stare into space for a couple minutes and reset my nervous system. And then I've been farting around for an hour, so that's wasting time already. I really like this box of clothes, but it might be possible. Nail that, so that can't be weird. Why is my basket so loose? It really isn't meant to handle that much weight. That's why, Heather. Too high. Yeah. I think I'm just trying to find things to cram in here that I can still close the box. So I want her to be secure. Is that water? These are garbage. be it, girl. Have anything else for the bedroom stuff. I should unpack all of this and use it for that stuff. I have a box in there. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Oh, this is handles. How cool is that? That's probably fine. put other things in. I think I need to do the kitchen area now. Thank you guys. Thanks, Michael. Nikki, I don't think has ever been to the bus. No. My little old lady friend is texting me, and so she was like, is today moving day? And I said, yes, I'm so overwhelmed. And I was like, how about I come pick you up and you can come move the heavy stuff for me? She's 90. She has a walker. She's not going to be doing... She needs help moving a gallon of milk out of the fridge. So she'll know I'm being obtuse. I got to do the kitchen. Let's do it. No time like the present. Oh, let me text Adam. Text Adam. When you go to Blue Sky, could you please pick me up some food from, maybe we can get some Dakotas or something, question mark?
Okay, sending.
I am in Oregon. The worst of it is yet to come. No, the cat food is spilling everywhere. The cool thing is that I haven't been able to really make food or cook in a really long time, so there isn't any dishes or pots, like stuff like that really to go. But I do have some glassware and random shit. I think I'm just gonna like leave the food stuff to deal with another day. I do need that actually. I hope it fits in there. I've got one of these Better Homes and Gardens cookbook. It's like one of the originals with like all kinds of annotation. And then I've got this, which is also full of recipes from the same little old lady. Plus like another home cooking recipes, like all kinds of cool shit. I'm really excited about this. Being able to finally use it. The I Hate to Cook book. 180 recipes to swear by instead of at. Favorite recipes, all from the 60s. I'm super excited. And then this is all like organized by like pasta, salad, shrimp, vegetable, chicken. I'm gonna have to get a new, I could just tape this. I have not ever been able to use the cookbooks or the recipes, and I am about to be able to, and I'm so excited. It's been so long since I've had full access to a kitchen. I'm not gonna do it like that. I'm just gonna do it like this. I did live in a bus until today. Oh my god, all my fucking tools. Shit. I need a toolbox. This will have to do for now. Elliot, are you okay?
Well, I did this, like, I was like crouching down, and my foot just,
Okay, yeah, you're
like,
very dirty right now.
Well, because I fell.
Yeah.
Like, I was like this, I was crouched, I was walking down, my foot slipped.
Yeah, it's not safe to play on. I've told you that.
No, it wasn't that I was playing on it. It's that I'm making it all up.
Hey, so these like car parts, you need to figure out what's going on with them. You want to keep them? Put them. It can't be trash.
This is trash.
Okay.
This is cute. I wonder where that little version of this went. Where did they go?
in that bin right there. It's fine. It's gonna go with my stuff, the kitchen. Or actually, if you go outside, your toy bin is there. You can also get all those cars that are outside that you want to keep.
If you spot a blue car that looks just like that pink one that has rubber wheels, please bring it to me. I haven't seen it, and the last time I saw it, it was up here.
Where's the thing for the thing? See, this goes to that torch that I can't find. This. We don't have the plug for it though. My rock collection. Whoa, what the hell are you? Fucking earwig? I don't think so. Gotta go with dirty laundry. There's rags that need to be washed. Oh, this is the part that I don't want. Can finally use my cups. Tell 'em. More books. Illustrated classics. More illustrated classics. Okay, we've had a place to put everything. This is crazy. What's the book there? Brushes.
Literally.
What? Package?
Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's on Amazon.com. Open it.
Oh.
It's weird and it's metal and it's like a pole. No clue what.
Oh, I know. It's the. I have to put this. Can you put this in my blue work bag, please?
What is this?
That is a replacement handle for my pasta roller that I'm sharing with her. So can you put it in my bag, my blue work bag?
Where's that?
It's in the car, in the front cab.
Where's my watch?
I have no
Oh, it's
idea.
over there.
Here.
No, you.
No, put it with the blue bag.
I had
That's
it.
the safest place for it. In the blue bag. Oh my god, I'm gonna be able to refinish my cast iron pan stuff. That's cool. Let me put a new, whatever it's called, season it. I'm gonna be leaving this thing behind with the bus for the next 10 minutes. Oh, yuck. Well, that's a fucking bummer. Okay, we're gonna buy a new one. Bummer, dude. I really need to get this thing out of here. This baker's. So, let me focus on that, Heather. I don't have enough fucking drinks. There's my freaking tape I was looking everywhere for. Placement thing for the pool. I don't even know if I have it anymore. The rest of this, yes, it's in here. Basket. Aww. My name is Elliot, and I am 8 years old. I have 3 cats and 15 chickens. I'm glad I found that and didn't accidentally throw it away. I would have been heartbroken if I had known. This I will take with me. I'm gonna wait to do that for the food stuffs though. I'm just gonna have to put everything over here for now so I can just get this out. Oh yeah. Yeah, I forgot all about that. Hello, hi. Unopened. I need something to listen to so I can zone out. I wish there was something to listen to. Oh shit. Yay! It's not gonna work. It'll be fine for now. I just need to get them out of the way. You can get a jar. Get a jar. Oh shit, there's all my stuff. Alright. These things were so gross, I wouldn't let Elliot eat them.
He's gonna hate being in the CAR.
Hmm?
He's gonna hate being in
Who?
that little one.
He's not. Nikki's coming.
Oh,
She's gonna, yeah, he'll go ride with her.
And so, M-O-N.
Yep.
Why?
Yep. No, I need it actually. I have to put everything in here for now, but yeah, I do need it. Baby, I need you to move. I'm about to come through with furniture right now. I just got this thing emptied up. This thing right here.
Are those good still?
What?
The Pop-Tarts?
No.
They're not even open.
Baby, they're not. Don't argue with me, honey,
I'm just
okay?
trying to look. Oh, look! What's on the ground over there?
What?
Ooh,
It's garbage. None of this food is edible, okay? It's all garbage. All of it. It's been, so look at how it's been in the window in the heat. It's not safe to eat. I need you to move, baby. Right now. Elliot.
This is expiring till October.
It doesn't matter.
Never mind. It expired on February 14th.
Yeah. That's when it expired, so that means it's been there for even way longer than that.
Because I just found
Cool. I need you to step in another. Here, go out the front. Go that way.
Yeah,
I need you out of the way,
I'm
babe.
trying to grab the coin.
Go that way. Let me move this. Little stick somewhere. I don't want you on camera. Okay.
Is this my money?
And I'm not in the room. No, that's not yours. Don't touch it.
Whose money is it?
Well, in all honesty, it's Craig's, but
You haven't seen him.
I haven't seen him, so I haven't been able to give it back to him.
Look, you saw him.
But I just don't want you to touch it or take it or mess with it. Because it's not yours. Baby, move that stuff right away, please. Move it.
It's basically sticking out.
Shit. Don't push, don't push, don't push.
No,
Yeah, I know, but it felt pushing because I was starting to get pushed backwards. I'm trying to go this way.
Yeah, go down.
I know, but I need to turn right.
Down, 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 right.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna be walking and tripping on them. I'm gonna kill him. Goes from helpful to monster in like 2 fucking seconds. Alright. Scared the shit out of me. garbage. Laundry. Garbage. What am I bringing with me? All those. I need to make that box, I think. Hold it clean in the fogginess. This sure is. No, not already. Start something.
Remember. Wait till it get better. There's 3 knobs. There's 4 knobs. There's 3 knobs. There's 3 knobs. Just think that knob. We only got gains. Okay, we post that audio time for them. It is. Oh, tell me which knob. Okay, I just turned all the knobs on, and my little light is on yellow, so that's stressing me out. Okay, anyway, I have noticed that though. Usually I ignore audio comments, but like when I'm rewatching stuff or trying to take stuff for clips, I do notice that I have to turn the volume all the way up, and I have been wondering what's wrong with that. Open sourcing live tech support is my new favorite thing. Did you just learn it here, Valhalla Awaits, or have y'all been doing that too? But can y'all hear me better? Did it actually do anything? I did turn the things up. I have been actually looking for help with that specifically.
Okay.
With Blossom, it's better, but with the Tucson hasn't got, so maybe not. Tell me what to do, LLC. Wait, hold on, y'all. I need to take a break. I gotta go open a company call.
Alright, I'm gonna have to turn my live off and come back in a minute. I gotta call the U-Haul and extend my U-Haul rental. So, done. Alright, so the reservation has been extended until tomorrow. Good to go.
Tell me what to do. Which knob? LLC. Okay, it sounds better. They're saying y'all are saying okay. Okay, so today I was late a little bit, and I'll tell you.
Yeah, baby.
It was for like valid reasons, but
Oh,
also
a few
I was having
hours.
A little bit of that, like,
Not anytime soon.
Why a few hours?
Because she's gonna be after lunch and stuff. It's gonna be a while. She's gotta drive all the way to her dad's house, drop the kids off. She's gonna help him with stuff.
Apprehension.
We
Trap
can't.
the bug.
Apprehension.
Little nut.
They keep landing all over my
stories
legs.
Yeah.
One landed in my mouth.
There are
I literally did that.
tentacles
Look.
spread out. The web has not started stressing me out. I mean, this I always go through this.
Okay,
This is
Elliot.
like part of the beginning. Like,
Beep.
this is not my first
Beep, beep.
rodeo. This is not my first movement. This is not my first moment. All right, now it is the first time that I've done this in-depth investigation like this that so many people are interested in. And I think like the last time I did something like this was that Melania Trump. You know, like models and her friend and her ex-friend, and it was the Epstein planes, and then she came over on the Epstein plane with John Cornell, and then the web in like just a few days got so crazy out of control because the story had so many tentacles, and it was insane. But there wasn't as many people in there before I first started this channel. It was like, you know, maybe a couple of people.
Connie in the bedroom.
Is Benji here? Oh my god, don't tell me. Oh, it's Benji here. Nice to meet you. Shout out Benji. Thank you to CC Mags for being a member. Okay, let me just do my little yapping. The kids are not yapping, and I am like professional yapping. That don't bother me if somebody says I'm yapping. Yes, I am. It was like a little bit like, kind of like, I don't know, some word between like procrastinate and anxiety or something like in that region, in the word part of my brain. But the story is so enormous and quite frankly overwhelming. And so, you know, this used to have just like a picture and a couple articles, right? And so we really added some texture here. All this is just notes. I found this picture of what's his name, Anthony, and it was so funny. Like that's a new picture in my mind when I think of him. Like it's this one and this one. These are the three pictures that come up in my mind when I think of him. Like these three right here. So that's what I remember. What's over here?
I need the charger.
I'm on it. I'm on it.
Spotlight. Right next to him. Alright, so anyway, so this weekend on Saturday, oh my god, I think I was in court documents, reading court documents, taking notes. I was taking like physical handwritten notes. It was like a whole entire Saturday went like just straight up working. I felt like I was like during finals or something. Like I barely got up from the table the whole day, and it was to look into this. So we all know about the like Neff versus McNeff lawsuit or whatever. The
water in?
That's the deal.
Fell in the thing.
The McNeff versus McNeff
When you're done, okay, when you're done, you should hang in front of the fan so we can drive faster. It's my phone, Matt. Yes, Elliot, there is. Please don't argue with me. Do not plug it into the tablet.
Come to find out.
I don't see any water.
It doesn't matter what you see, buddy. Thank you for not arguing.
Well, how do you know there's water in
Because I felt the water spray out and hit me in the face. It was in the dog bowl. Here. No, it wasn't.
Process fees for the auditor himself or
That one definitely does.
or in a bank account he set up. These are allegations in a lawsuit. I don't know if they're or not. But that afraid of lawsuits, the LLC article, lawsuit, is related to this McNeff versus McNeff dispute. And so it's like all these company names, all these people, all these like people here, right?
Please don't throw anything at me. I've told you, babe. I'm burnt out. Don't. Stop being mean to me. I'm really tired of it.
Those two are the ones who were introduced to very early on in the Records saga because those are the two so-called supposed co-owners of the store.
We're gonna have to go get you something to eat here soon.
Kaiser franchise store. They were. I mean, not relevant.
Yeah, but obviously you didn't eat very many. How many did you eat? You haven't eaten any yet? She's making them right now?
No, she just brought them over.
So why are you not eating them? Go get them now! No, go get them! What the heck?
Joshua Johnson. It's like, I don't think y'all probably this one right
now.
here. They're on the
Go and get them right away.
Their mission buddies
Now.
all the way back to 2004, 22 years ago. This one has also.
I didn't want to do all this.
I get it, I understand, but I'm gonna move this stuff, so it's not gonna be an
These
issue
two
in a
guys
second.
right here, Joshua Johnson and Brandon, because they are, entered the chat really early in the story because they were into the store. They were he's the guy that supposedly crosses arms with them. How you're gonna have to sue me, and if you sue me, then you're gonna spend more money in court than the collections even worth. So good luck. So the guy who that phrase is attributed to.
11:30, perfect timing. I just did the thing.
He's even doing the cross, the arm cross right there. He's reenacting the scene as we speak. Joshua Johnson is reportedly to Brian Mansell, the owner of the Legos, the so-called expensive Legos.
Nice. How many did you get?
Not worth $200,000.
Wanna look, babe, please?
But, that's not even where we're at this point.
Awesome.
All kinds of other things have happened.
I have also,
Nice.
after you're finished, you can have one of these.
To Brian Mansell, basically.
I already did.
Okay, well when you're finished with that,
And so, like, as I was getting ready to come,
I got that.
I'm getting my water, I'm getting my
because your body is hungry.
It was like some part of me was kind of like dreading, like,
Okay, I
a
want
little
to
bit
be
getting on here, even though I'm so excited. I've been excited for days.
No, you have not acted in a way that would.
And it's because it just
No.
takes a certain
What about
special
If you weren't being rude, I.
attention and energy to,
I would
like,
say yes,
explain
but
the
you have
words.
been
And the
being
more I
rude.
try to explain it, the more
The reason I've been
I realize
being
that
rude
it
is because I
is.
haven't eaten all day.
Okay, so eat and stop being rude.
Explaining it or thinking
And we'll
about it,
feed.
I'm going to explain it to make it
You need to
easy,
eat.
release the words and information.
Stop arguing and you need to eat.
I just had head pain
I know.
behind my eyeball.
You're dehydrated and you need to eat.
Very visual.
Don't get mad, you're gonna make it worse.
The hiccups are making me angry because I'm trying to read them
You need to eat right now.
every 5 seconds. It keeps
I can almost see inside.
I really wish I could take you to your dad's right now.
I guess we call it a very vivid imagination.
So you could be there in the air conditioning.
Annoyed I am, and how like frustrating it is to try to.
I'm trying to go as quickly as I can. I'm working as hard as I can.
They could just get like, I'm
Without
sure
burning
a lot of
myself
y'all have
out.
the same type of thoughts and stuff.
I'm starting to get angry too.
As you're, the people that are like really deep into it, like I am. But I've been. This is the image. I'm gonna show y'all. It's like a separate video. It keeps coming back into my mind when I think about how convoluted, complex this all is. Okay, so this is body camera footage from, like, in an annoying way, right? Like, it's like, why is it this much pain? This is body camera footage from March 10th, earlier this year, March 10th, 2026. It's one of those Bam Sucks videos, 7 minutes and 43 seconds long. It's got it's got 16,000 views 11 days ago. So the title of the video is Reckless Ben Attempts to Sue Joshua Johnson. I was going back through a lot of this footage recently. Some of y'all
You
still
happy
haven't
now?
seen, certainly I have not seen all the unredacted. And I'm just trying to kind of make it through as I can. That was something else that I did this weekend. I watched a few hours of different body camera footage. But a lot of it, like I said, I had seen before. So this is in the timeline, roughly where, March 10th, Reckless Ben, the store is closed. Reckless Ben has not put out any YouTube videos about the matter yet. This was months ago, maybe months before we filmed a YouTube video about the matter. But this is the point in the story where he had gone to the store in an attempt to recover the Legos. The store manager, person at the store, the person working at the store, Amanda, had sent him away a few times. Maybe tried to call Josh, and Josh won't answer, so they go to serve him with the lawsuit.
There's a 2022 Pinocchio. It's like clay animation.
It's bad news. It's got really.
Like they sent a demand letter or whatever. So Ben had gone. They had tried to talk to Josh.
It's one of those movies that I was just like, see.
Maybe the rubber duck.
He actually looks like a puppet.
Uh-huh.
Like he actually looks like just a giant wooden thing.
And so he did finally get the ability to.
You thought we were talking to him.
suit
Thought we were talking to him.
entities, Ben did. This was after he had done that whole thing where they had assigned the debt to someone else with like $10,000 each, so he could be small enough to go in small claims court and all of that. So he has now in hand his $10,000 lawsuit, small claims court, naming Josh, and he's trying to serve Josh. So that's where they are in this part of the body cam we're about to watch. And spoiler alert, Ben does get arrested. Now, this comes after Josh. This comes after Josh had already, you know, Ammon and Josh, and I mean, they have been calling the cops in LA. They have been calling the cops everywhere, all over the place. And so, you know, Josh had already talked to the police. He talked to them a few days in a row, all that. So here we are in the saga. I don't know. It comes on the BAM side. The BAM side's videos are not in order, I don't think. So that always kind of confuses me. And that's why I started trying to put it in order myself. So he does get arrested here. They tell me to get out of the car. What am I getting arrested for? They say criminal stalking. And he said, I'm literally just trying to serve a lawsuit. He gets arrested, all that. So then the cop comes back over and tells Josh, you know, to give Josh the news.
Oh. Nikki will be here like 2, maybe 1 or 2.
Okay, whoa, hold on. The cop is laughing bigly. Josh is, I love you. Eating his apple on the phone, on speakerphone with him.
Just let officer in charge of the case. Yes.
If I give you money, do you want to go get pizza or something?
Yes. Because it's like, oh, it's so much more like.
Huh?
I don't really want to drive back. I just got back from there.
Oh, okay.
I love you for getting.
I thought you haven't gone yet.
No.
I can't hear your truck apparently.
Yeah, Ben was being like a little like, you know.
How clear is it on that side of the bus?
Antagonistic,
Will I be able
but he
to
wasn't
get
doing
it
anything
down that
against the
side?
law or threatening.
No.
In the box thing, maybe that's annoying, and yes, after you do annoying stuff to someone so many times, that can be harassment.
But all of this stuff that's big here, like the hanging uppy downy thing and the table, are gonna go in the U-Haul.
Well, I was just thinking about how I get the excavator.
Even with the cops being there trying to hand Josh the paperwork, he wouldn't take it.
I think I'm gonna have to
It's
go on
fake.
this side.
That's fake.
Yeah, this is the
And
riverside,
Ben's
so this
theory
is useless anyway. It's got the big
has
ditch.
been, always has been,
Yeah,
the
but I
reason
can
that
actually
these
climb
people are
across
acting
this
so
water
crazy is
from here.
literally so they don't get sued. Like they're trying to avoid going to
Okay.
court and they're acting crazy. And it's like putting that together, right? Like I obviously knew that when he said it. I heard him. I'm sure he, you know, I'm like, you know, he's been dead friends with him. I'm sure. I don't want to get sued. Yeah. Now I have like
Do
20
what?
hours of live
We have
streaming.
plugged the
That's probably
electric.
another
I
20,
don't
30,
need to be able to
who knows
plug
how
it.
many hours of just
I
like on
should
my own
support the weight of the
investigation.
excavator as I go over it.
It's not just like
I mean,
simply
even
like,
if it
oh, they just
doesn't,
were trying to
really,
avoid a lawsuit.
it's not a big deal as long as the cord doesn't get popped.
They have made
Yeah,
trying
as
to
long as the cord
avoid a
doesn't get
lawsuit
severed,
their whole
alright.
business
Yeah.
and their whole personality. Joshua Johnson worked at Legally Mine.
Nope,
LLC.
I'm not
Legally
camping.
Mine
This was my
LLC
life until today.
sells these kids and
Okay.
people to avoid lawsuits and to avoid tax liability.
Nikki will be here. Yeah, I said that like 2.
When I'm learning this more,
Where
and more
is
and
my
more and seeing the
extra
connections
jewel
and seeing how entrenched they all
purse?
are, and then I come back around and watch some of this body camera footage, like the man is gleeful that he just lied to police in part, misrepresented things as well, and got the man that was trying to sue him in civil court locked in a cage. Like,
Yes, sir.
give that to you. You're welcome to go inside your house if that's what you prefer.
Yeah, they have video.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, I'll go ahead and slip into my car, and then when you're ready with that.
The reason that I didn't really want you watching the Pinocchio is because it has like really creepy,
Look at the man's demeanor.
that when they take the boys to the
Somebody found a cookie monster.
it's like a whole, it's like all pedo.
Criminal stalking.
Criminal stalking?
He's gonna say that's what everyone's been saying.
Yeah. Okay, I'll go ahead and slip into my car, and then when you're ready with that, you can just step out. I'll come grab
Swing.
it.
What was he arrested for? What was the charge?
Criminal stalking.
Criminal stalking? That's what everybody, yep. Swing.
I don't know the details of the case other than that.
You're the greatest.
So what about all of his buddies that have been joining?
Here's Eamon on the phone. What about everybody else? What about all of his buddies? What about all of his buddies that have been joining? This is why I haven't even attempted, and I won't attempt to reach out to any of the people involved in the story and all that, because look, Eamon, what about all of his buddies? These people are literally making their whole identity about avoiding lawsuits. Saying this person and that person threatened them, sent a death threat, sent a this, that threat, knowing most of the stuff they said was either wasn't true at all or absolutely wasn't attributable to Ben. And he's gleeful. And so as I was like thinking about you know, the other new stuff that we have added to the web, or I have added to the web, and we'll go over some of it today, and you know, all of that, I just kept thinking about how happy Josh looked in this video, and now I realize like he probably looked so happy because he's like, you know, my asset protection scheme has worked once again, foolproof. It's worked again. He didn't sue the right LLC. When he comes to serve me papers, I'm just gonna call the cops. When they do it, it's a strategy. But when it happens to them, it's illegal. He thinks that's it. He thinks it's over. Now, what I will say is that case against him by Reckless Ben, it's still ongoing in Oregon. And there's some type of hearing on it on the 17th in Oregon. So, anyway. No, I'm not talking about reaching out to him anymore. So, speaking of people involved in the story, one of them has a YouTube channel. And I did share this YouTube channel with
Josh Johnson.
I did share this YouTube channel with y'all already previously on the channel, here on the live stream, and on his live show.
You must still be a muñeca if you're still standing still. I got my little muñecas in here.
He's at 7,000 subscribers. Y'all should go subscribe to him because he was actually the one that's like in this video right here that we were
I
just
got
watching.
stuck on a pole. Yoink my finger.
The cops go talk to them. That's him right there. And he was like asking the cop like about bail and stuff. And so he also got arrested himself wrongfully. And so this is his YouTube channel. Now, he made a video last night that I want you to watch on today's live show because it is about Josh Johnson and other things. And it's an exclusive. He just put it out 15 minutes ago. I was like, I know I want to open the show tomorrow with this. Sheldon Norcross has 40,000 views. It's like really hyped. And the title is I Caught Bricks and Mini Bigs Lying. It's only 8 minutes and 42 seconds. They lied. I have the original police report.
The incoming owner, and he responded, quote, there were 2 to...
Okay. Hit autoplay. Sheldon, yeah, I'm showing it. Yeah, okay. So,
This movie is cool because it's made out of clay.
the description box says, yeah, I've had the original police report this entire time. They, without...
Why don't you, real quick, FaceTime Daddy and ask Daddy to check the website to make sure that it's safe for you to watch before you watch it, please? Because I'm pretty sure that it might have, it's not safe. So can you ask Daddy to check the Christian website?
Incoming owner, and he responded, quote, there were 3 items on layaway when they took over.
Sup, everybody?
Cognizilla also shared text messages. I think it might have been in his Patreon out or something, but somebody ended up putting them out on Reddit. Hold on one second. I think I have those text messages too. I can talk about them too. Possibly talking about this. But this is the Sheldon and Ross video. This is a well, constructive notice doesn't count for something as simple as a temporary restraining order to sexual enforcement. You can't just say, oh, there was a restraining order because he talked about it. That's not how that works. You have to say okay, I was reading y'all's comments. Okay, so I think I have the text. He's talking about this, like, Sheldon leads his video off with this CoffeeZilla thing, clip from the CoffeeZilla video, and the investigation documentary that CoffeeZilla made, and the CoffeeZilla documentary video thing he made. He says Josh told him there were 2 to 3 items on label in the store, the Salem Kaiser store in question. But CoffeeZilla text messaged, or somehow these four screenshots of text messages came out between what allegedly, that's what's being presented as if it's between Josh Johnson and CoffeeZilla. And CoffeeZilla is asking the questions and Josh Johnson is responding. And so in the course of these conversations, these text messages, I saw them on the Reddit, y'all probably saw them too, some of y'all, it says, CoffeeZilla asks Josh Johnson, why did you tell the police the vast majority of the items were on label? And Josh said, basically, I didn't say that. And he was like, maybe the police misinterpreted. Maybe the police misinterpreted what I said, or maybe they got their own impression from it. And CoffeeZilla was like, but why would you tell them vast majority? Let me see if I can find that. I think we're just being more useful. We're being more useful, and y'all can just see it. It's not me trying to remember what they said. So these text messages were released on the Reddit. I don't know if somebody got them from CoffeeZilla's Patreon, which I am subscribed to. I just haven't been going on everything. And it's these 4 screenshots. You know what I mean? This is what I was describing. I'm pretty sure it was really confusing how I read it the first time. I'm pretty sure it's like this first, and then this. Yeah. So there's 1 here and then 2 here, and I would have expected to read it like this way, but anyway, so it's basically like this is the conversation. All right, so I'm just gonna zoom in. It says from CoffeeZilla, you told the police the quote vast majority, and CoffeeZilla again. This came from a Reddit post. I'm not supposed to talk about it. Like y'all were picking up my excessive use of the word public yesterday. I did do that on purpose. Somebody was like, this dumb bitch is obsessed with the word public. No, this absolutely not in any way dumb. Absolutely not in any way bitch. been sued for defamation before, and guess what? One of the factors that courts weigh in defamation suits and harassment suits and all of that is they weigh out a lot of variables. But one of them is the stuff you're talking about in public and made for the public to see. And is it a public record? Is it a matter of public concern? Because the more of those boxes that an issue or a document or whatever checks off, the more protected are our God-given rights that we are born with and alienable to exercise them. Rights. The more protected our rights are. Listen, they are going to look stupid and owe me attorney's fees, and it is because all of this work to the disclaimers and this is public. Y'all think they'll like that over and over? No, it aggravates me probably more than me. That we can't just talk. I'm self-censoring. The next person wants to bitch about self-censoring, donate $1 million to my legal fund. That's not how much the last lawsuit I was entangled in cost. Donate $1 million to my legal fund, and then tell me what the fuck to do. So then, perhaps have you considered learning how to read yourself? Otherwise, this is my channel. Anyway, so these are from the Reddit, okay? These are between CoffeeZilla and Josh Johnson. CoffeeZilla is the green bubble and text bubble.
Whole other face mask. I forgot I got a 2-pack.
Face mask?
Yes, like the gas mask that I have.
That one's mine.
No, I need it. I need it. So I found this. I got a whole other mask. Baby, I need to take your hat off.
How does the tablet die when it's plugged?
Because the charger doesn't work right. Baby, you're overheating. You need to take your hat off.
All it is there's no...
Okay, I'm sorry, there's no hat. It's literally miserable. You're on the other side of the fan. Oh my God. Come on this side of the fan. Yeah, come on. Come sit on the floor in front of the fan. Take the tablet died.
At 25%.
Yeah, no wonder you're so angry. Wait till you sit down here and realize how nice it is down here. Just keep scrolls and watch a download. Watch a download. There's downloads on Prime. There are movies that we own on Prime.
Why can't I just watch Tubi?
What?
Why can't I just watch my YouTube downloads?
Because you download all kinds of stuff that you're not supposed to be watching, and
I only download things that I'm approved of.
no, you don't.
Beam and G.
That's not approved.
Minecraft.
Yeah, well those things aren't approved.
You have approved me.
I say you can watch them sometimes, but you downloaded them. Elliot, 99% of the stuff that you have downloaded, you downloaded quickly, or you put in the watch later folder quickly because you were told to turn the tablet off, and it doesn't matter what video you're on. Yes, that's what you do. So that's when most of them get downloaded.
Show you all my downloads. They're only like Minecraft, Beam and G, and like Lego. That's literally all my downloads. Beam and G, and like Lego. That's literally all my downloads. Lego, Minecraft, and Beam. 3 things, and only 2 videos are Beam. Out of all of the videos, 2 are Beam.
goes to the air conditioning unit. Yeah, this is the piece I need the most.
The only thing good that's happened today is us being able to move today.
Yep. But so that's the whole point is like today sucks because it's hard to do. Like moving sucks. Look at me. This is why we don't want to ever do it again.
Feel free to send me birthday.
Do not try to get them to send you money.
I'm not trying, I'm just saying feel free to.
That's you trying.
I'm just telling them that my birthday is tomorrow. Okay? 5%.
Huh?
I did put it on do not disturb.
I didn't. It sometimes just randomly does it. I don't know why. It does it to me too. When I have absolutely not selected that.
Personal, that's it. I'm happy turning it on.
Huh?
Personal, that's what I turn it on.
Okay. I mean, it's just not gonna, you're not gonna get alerts when Dad texts you, that's all. Wait, what?
Focus.
Yeah, but like I said, that's all those are gonna do is make it so your dad cannot get through to you when he texts you.
Really get angry about the internet.
This thing is so heavy. There.
Really upsetting this internet.
Yeah, I get it, baby. I hear you. I really do. But there's nothing that I can do about it. And I promise you, you know, being angry isn't going to change anything. I just found our fucking folding table that I forgot we had. I just found the folding table. Oh, I can't wait to put these cameras up. That's going to be so nice. I mean, I already have a couple of cameras that I'm going to have to put up, but this is even better. Fucking put our in my way. That, yeah. Fucking motor. For now. Just stay there for now. God dang, man. Little tab. It's cool, but I'm playing at the same time.
Bit by a poisonous snake.
What?
They immediately did this. Look, they grabbed the snake's head. Look, they bit it back and immediately killed the snake.
Yeah.
Because of its own venom.
Okay.
So technically,
That would not actually happen.
no, it's a true story that happened.
Elliot, no, it was not. That's not gonna happen.
And
If
this
a venomous snake bites you, then you need to get the poison out of you immediately.
No, it wasn't a highly venomous. It was just the smallest.
Orange Pedialyte one, or you could do this one's more salty, so I think this one you'd like more. This one. Oh, you haven't even finished it. You've got water. Drink water, and I'll give you that one.
It doesn't taste right.
That one you're not gonna like.
Why?
You're not gonna like it.
Why?
Because that one has my bitter, salty powder in it.
Why?
Here, hold that for me.
What did you do with the lid for it? Because there's so the 7-Eleven, you know what it says? Been robbed 50 years.
Here. You don't want this in it? The Pedialyte, it's sweet. It's made for kids. Are you looking at me? It's made for children. Here, put this in there. I want you to drink it. I want you to get hydrated. No. No, you can shake it.
Yeah, when it's nearly set against the lid.
You're just in a grumpy mood because you're hot and hungry. I know how you feel, baby. I do the same. Trust me, I do.
The changing accounts thing.
The tablet is hot too. I don't know what else to say. So, focus on the internet is. My meat grinder. These boys. I wish I had the box space. I need a mail the best to Homegirl. Oh no. Until then, it's gonna be garbage quality. No, I'm gonna have to throw it away. Okay, I'm gonna get a bag ready. Back.
See, these are my downloads. See?
It's working.
Hot Wheels.
I had to figure out the internet. We had to pay the bill. So.
B&G, Hot Wheels,
It's paid now.
Minecraft, Lego, B&G, Minecraft, Lego, B&G, and that over and over again, and over and over again, and over and over again. Can I please watch Beam?
No, Elliot. Stop.
One video, and if I don't act out, I get
Plug it in right there for me. On the little one at the bottom. What happened, baby?
Smash my head on that.
Aw. It's charging. Good. Okay. Thank you. I'm so happy for us too. Here you go, baby. Take this.
But I got it. But if I
And
watch,
unplug that for me.
I watch one Beam video, and if I don't act,
No, Elliot. No Beam videos.
I'm saying if I don't act out, I can watch another.
No. No Beam videos right now. It's just too hot, and you haven't eaten. Oh, watch your head. Watch your head. Watch your head. You haven't eaten your food yet. If you eat your calories, then the answer will change maybe, so. It's a matter of the fact that you haven't eaten. Yes, absolutely.
The reason I want to watch the game is because when I was on my dad's, I saw a video
Mhm.
of the timeline when I was only able to watch Lego.
Uh-huh.
I really wanted to watch it, but I was like, since my mom won't allow me to watch it,
Uh-huh.
I'm here, now I'm asking if I can watch it.
Yeah, I am so freaking happy too. I can't believe today's the really, like, it's real. It's really happening. It's actually happening. And Nikki is coming over to help me move. So that's going to be amazing.
But this is the video I wanted to watch. See? Mom, they're racing RVs. Stripped out RVs. They're racing them down a dirt track. So that's why I wanted to watch it. Because it's
So
funny.
you're still looking it up even though I said no?
I just wanted to watch the one video.
Yeah, so you're still going to look it up even... What? I don't know. I haven't seen any of them.
Oh.
I can't see the van.
No. No, they pulled out a bit. They pulled out a while ago. I'll go out and tell them.
Okay.
Hold
No,
on a
not
second.
really. I mean, I have the U-Haul. I'm loading the U-Haul now. I'm breaking down the whole house and packing everything up. So, no, it doesn't feel real yet, just yet. Adam's clearing out a space right now so he can put things out the back, which will make life easier because the things that are under the bed can just go out the back. It'll be easier than trying to lug them through here. And then we'll be able to move the bed, the frame this way. And then once we do that, I can move the mattress out the back door, which will be much easier as well. I need to get this desk out of here still. So I'm gonna actually, I think, get that ready to do because this is pretty much done. Here,
Banana.
put this outside. It's right there, baby. Look outside. Where the rug go? Yeah, there you go. That's all I'm gonna do. This bin to the thing. Look at y'all.
Yeah, Mom.
I just realized I've had to pee for so long. My pants are getting stuck.
Mom. Mom.
My poor girl is getting scalded. It's too hot out there for her. Huh?
Why can't I watch that one game video?
What beam? No, because Elliot, you haven't eaten yet. That's the whole thing.
Look,
But you haven't. There's only 4 missing. Eat them all, and then we'll come back and talk about it.
I'm saying when I finish my food, I want video. That's it, please. Look,
Elliot, please.
just them racing an RV.
I don't want you to watch that stuff. So it's not like it's just like I don't give a hoot because I don't care. I don't want you to watch that stuff
Well,
anyway.
it's funny because they're driving RVs and it's like a demolition derby.
That's cool and hilarious and all.
Racing is the most
But mom
destructive
doesn't
thing
like
in
that
human
stuff. I don't like that stuff, and therefore you're just not gonna win me over by, being rude and not eating your food. I promise you that.
Mom?
Yeah.
Look, I had a fake butterfly land on my head.
Oh.
And it kept moving its butt up and down off my hand and back on.
Okay. Are you serious?
What?
Just the end of it wouldn't rip for whatever reason. Those are the 2 things that need to be wrapped. Care about that. Do you really care about this? Is there food in here? All these grits. I don't want to throw food away, so I'm going to leave this here. I do want all those.
Why can't I watch the video?
Because, buddy, you're already in a manic mentality. You're already kind of struggling to keep your emotions straight, and baby, you were having a hard time before. You were about to blow up. You're giving yourself a headache.
No, I've just had a headache. I've had it since yesterday.
Okay, well, either way, that implies you're a child. Children don't just get headaches. So he's dehydrated.
Animal's talking to you.
I know I'm talking to him too.
Why did you say
You're dehydrated. I was talking to Adam about you. Please go eat and drink your stuff. Baby, please, it's too hot for this garbage.
They're going in an
See, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking
All
about.
I'm doing is moving my
I
arm
know,
like
I know, I know. But it's what you're doing, that you know you're doing.
this. I'll turn it back.
The mischievousness. Look at this plant really liked the heat. This one didn't. This one's turning yellow from being outside. It's like too much for me, too much for me.
I'm melting. I'm melting.
I'm fucking melting. It's really hot in here. Can you open that back door now that he's not using the machine, baby? That's why it's so hot in here. Open the back door. You push the door open. It's unlocked. Don't push it too far because it'll get it's broken. Yeah. If you open it too far, it stays open. You can't close it. The little mechanism is busted.
How do you know?
Because I've done it.
How did you get it closed?
Because it was very difficult. Baby, please go finish your food. You still haven't finished your food.
Because I'm full.
You're not full.
I am. I'm full of food. Get it?
Yeah, I get it.
Put that one.
Elliot, I found. Oh, never mind. This is my book. Never mind. I found my Nancy Drew book. I thought it was one of your books. What? I can't hear anything you're saying. Yeah, I know. It's got to get thrown away. Because it fell out on the ground a while back. I don't have any clue, babe. Yeah, it didn't. It's been a while. It's been at least a couple of days. But I don't want to deal with it. Okay. So, that's that. Pretty much everything that's going. What's in this? Empty. Here.
Hey, Elliot, have you ever seen a spring belly deck in Fab's cars?
Still hasn't eaten his food.
Well, go eat your food and I'll show you some magic tricks. Magic technology.
You kind of started off as a troll too, Gloria. Remember that? I'm talking to the camera.
Look, she just put a paw on my leg.
Aw, she loves you. Or she's telling you don't dare do what she's thinking about doing. I don't know. She can read your mind. I can't.
To be honest, I did feel something under my foot. I lifted that for a second. You still want to put her on. Oh, sorry, Mike. Scared her. And apparently they're twins that can never be separated. See? Unseparable twins.
Yep. Conjoined.
And also,
Elliot, they're called conjoined twins.
And also, I'm not hungry.
Hey. Yeah, Bigo is the worst. And it basically it's like the ghetto of streaming services. And there are literal prisoners that were on there. It was sketchy. And it wasn't worth it. Like it's like any other live streaming platforms where people are doing it for like a job. It's like they have to remind the viewers every 5 seconds to send gifts, and I cannot do that. It's so gross. It's just not how I am. But if you're the kind of person who doesn't give a fuck and will e-beg, Bigo is for you. You can make a lot of money, up to $3,000, just from, doing that, and way more in gifting and stuff like that. They pay you like double what you make. It's some kind of money laundering scheme. That's what's going on. I need a new jewel pod. I wonder where my other one is. I gotta go pee, and I'm gonna go. Oh, is it in the bathroom? No. I'm gonna go pee and check the car. Be right back. Tell him I paid the internet already. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? Was my cat sitting on the fucking thing? God damn it. What the hell? To Elliot's YouTube. I was just on my own YouTube. Did Elliot come in here and mess with my tablet? I don't think so. You didn't touch my laptop, right? It's weird. It switched over. It was on your YouTube account. And there was like all kinds of weird tabs opened for like coding and stuff. So weird.
I told you that, Ryan.
Very weird. Very weird.
Log back in on
Oh my god. Oh my god.
You're not supposed to attack yourself that thing. She got hit in the face by the cell phone holder thing. It sucks.
Dude, it fucking hit my face so hard.
Well, it's
Solid
like,
metal. I don't know what it got caught on, but it got caught on my face.
Yeah.
Fucking hurt bad.
it kind of looked like you stepped on it and then.
No, I
sprang
didn't
back
step
at
on
you.
it. It fucking grabbed onto something on my waist. Excuse me. You're not gonna be able to do that in here.
I'm talking about I am.
No, because I'm like doing shit and now I'm upset.
Trust me, it doesn't take much space.
Fucking damn it, dude. That hurt so fucking bad.
See this? That's just the way the deck of cards are. See that?
There was a,
Fucking
there was
black
a
eye.
different card in there.
I don't even care right now.
What do you mean it's not even-
God damn, you punched me.
Oh, it said made in China. That's what I read.
Oh my god, it literally hit me right here. Like in my temple. This whole area right here. The fucking metal part of the phone case hit me.
I don't know what you saw. That's weird too. So,
And I'm a black guy.
Heather, would you like to see?
No, I don't care right now. I'm in a grumpy mood. I'm gonna have a fucking migraine.
I have an imaginary too. Presidency. So,
It
yeah,
hit
we're
me
doing
around my
the
temple.
way the deck.
So bad.
Yeah.
Okay. So. Sure.
I can like see my skin. It's fucking swollen right here. Got a
Is
knot.
that the same deck of cards on it? Are you sure? Because, I mean, that's not the same deck.
Always this eye. This eye has all the scars.
I'm not doing anything weird all day long. There's nothing
I'm so
going on.
mad right now. I'm so fucking mad. I have a headache.
And then it'll transform back to normal. It's transforming.
That's still changed. What do you mean? It didn't transform anything yet. Or did it?
It's when it's flipped upside down.
What?
I feel like I'm gonna throw up.
Dude, there's regular cards. I mean,
God, dude, I cannot believe that hit me in the face.
There's red king right there. And
That is so weird.
what do we got here? Here's a board for you. It's done with 4 diamonds.
That's funny because same magic fit that finisher here. It had the 4 diamonds.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And it's a lucky card.
It's funny because you just so happen to grab the 4 diamond.
Is that pretty close though? Do you want to know how it's done? You just want to remain magic.
I wanted to see how it's done.
You know how it's done? You sure about that?
Yes.
Positive. They're not different decks. I have nothing else on me. No other deck of cards. Nothing. I mean, that's a pack of cigarettes right there. It's not cards. So, any ideas? Just for the liquor. There's all the cake. And there's another deck of cards.
Oh, it's the back side.
Backside's of what? Look at it. There's no backside of nothing, my friend.
How's it done?
How's it done? Okay, I'll tell you. So, look very closely at the deck from the side. See how every other card is different size?
Oh.
So when you flip the deck one direction, it only catches certain cards. When you flip the deck the other direction, it only catches the kings.
Okay. Show my mom. Show my mom.
If
Mom.
she's cranky, I'll show her later.
Mom,
This isn't going anywhere, I promise.
I want you to see the magic trick.
I'll show you real
What?
quick.
I'll show you.
So, it's a regular deck of cards, right? You saw a regular deck of cards. Are you sure it's a regular deck of cards?
Oh. They're different sizes by slight amounts.
Yeah, they're very. If you look at the deck side long, they're very ever so slightly shaved.
I see
It
that.
makes it to where when you
That's
flip
smart.
one direction, it only catches the one card.
That's smart.
Did I make them?
I said, did you make them?
No, I did not. This type of a deck of cards is called a Svengully.
You can make them if
You
you,
could if
but
you buy
they'll be
several
able
decks,
to tell. Yeah, I
but
was
you'd
gonna
have
say
to buy
you'd be able
several
to
decks
tell.
of cards, possibly more decks than it would be worth. But
Oh,
again, Svengully, there's a number of magic tricks you can do with this. Why did I put the box in? This is the box.
You said it here somewhere.
Is that no? That's in the box. I thought I said it.
I thought you said it right here.
Oh, it's in my box.
All right, so pretty much just like the desk needs to be moved at this point, and then
This box is ready to go. I take it.
yeah, that box is ready to go actually. But so that box has like random pots and pans and stuff in it. I don't think there's any glass in it.
What is, that's
All
a
that's ready to go
humidifier?
too.
Yeah.
That's it.
Mom, can you mute the live for a second, Mom?
Sure, hold on.
Right out here to where we take stuff out the back, or that pillow doesn't look that bad. You sure you want to put it away?
Yeah, it's annoying. Oh my god, I feel like my eyes are swollen out of my head. It's so fucking bad. I cannot believe that hit me in the exact right spot. That I have a knot. It hit some kind of vein or nerve that runs along my face, because I can feel the nerve, because or whatever it is. It's like there's a lump here. There's the lump. Got a lump there now. Fuck. Motherfucker, I cannot believe this hit my face.
You know, Heather?
Huh?
How many miles did you get for you home?
I don't know, but I can always change it. It's no big deal. They estimated 80 miles, I think, from where we had to go to here to there.
I think you get like 100 just with 1 day rental, right?
No, they charge you $1 a mile.
What? Well, that's kind of lame. You know, if you get a 7-day rental, you automatically get 700 miles with it.
There's a bunch of bins, actually, Adam. When you're done, can you go meet me at the back of the bus? There's some bins back there that could go in there. That could be like foundation stuff. They're really heavy.
Okay. Well, let me finish getting the blackberries out of back there. I can't quite get to your back door.
Okay. No worries.
But I'm turned around and ready to grab them all. So.
Okay. Oh, this is a bad idea. Nikki's here. She literally just got here, and I told her, I was like, I bet you might get here around like 1 maybe. Yo! Welcome to the shit show. In real life. She's like, it's so weird being here in real life. So, basically, it's a shit show. All of this has to go in the U-Haul, but I've pretty much packed everything up. So all this is going in the U-Haul. I need to get this desk in there before like pretty much anything else happens.
Got it.
And then that's it. Once we just like pretty much get that desk in there, I could.
Hey, Orly's favorite toy.
Bed in there.
Orly's favorite
I'll put the bed
toy.
in the very last. Oh, my live stream is on too. Don't be on camera by yourself, babe.
Okay.
But anyway, so I just need that the bed be the last thing. Just kind of like throw it on top of everything in a way. Got it. Because it's not super duper heavy and I want it to be like clean. So
I got a few like smaller boxes.
Okay, cool. I kind of small. The kitchen, there's stuff in the kitchen area that definitely like the only thing I'm gonna bring with me, I'm not gonna bring
Money, you're rich.
Oh yeah, right.
Look at all this.
We're gonna clear all that at one point. But I want to get just the just these types of things, whatever they are. Just those, those the glass ones. That's the only thing I care about is that, and all of the food stuff and the drink stuff. I'm leaving it all here. I'll deal with it later. I'm gonna come back another day and do all that stuff.
I'm not leaving the root beer.
And also the thing that is going to be going with us, we need room in the thing. I don't know if you want to take lay of the land or whatever, but or the whatever the U-Haul is. I need room in there for this refrigerator, that refrigerator. This is a folding table, but it won't fold anymore because I have one screwed to it. So I'll only like will go down. So
I'm gonna be in the U-Haul if you need me.
Wait. It's too hot in there, Elliot. There's
It's
no
actually
fan.
colder in there than it is here.
Okay.
Somehow. Well, actually,
Yeah,
I don't
it's
know
like
how.
hot
It's
and
white.
I don't, so I'm just like kind of at that place where I'm a little overwhelmed. So I think I was moving this to the screen box up. So we'll get this desk. Yeah, but hopefully the desk can go out the front door and then I don't have to worry about it. But I'm not sure. He's clearing space now.
This is so weird.
What, being in here?
Yeah,
I know, right?
I'm in here all the time, but like
You're in
now
the TV.
I'm in here.
You're in the TV.
I'm in here on here. Hey.
Okay. So, this shit has stuff. I think I covered all these up. These are spikes under there, so do be mindful of that.
Got it.
The desk has shit on it, of course. Right? Baby blanket over here. Shit, what have I done with all this stuff? I just hit my head so hard on these stuff. I don't know. Yeah, that's the thing.
On that thing?
It came like this and crashed down right here on my temple and like fucking lit me. Oh my god, I feel a little bit cheeky all of a sudden, you know, so it definitely got me lit. So bear with me. You're good. I'm not like got on the road for an hour and a half. Oh my god, I know, right? I'm sorry, it's so hot.
Because my drive out to my gas is like 40 minutes and then it's an hour and a half here.
It's like 1,000 degrees in here too. It's like
My air conditioner was surprisingly working well, so yeah, it was like crispy cold. It likes to switch on and off.
oh shit.
It's funny, like every time I make a turn, it's like, oh, you want it heat now? I'm like, no.
No,
Like,
I'm
AC.
turning. Up there.
But you know, I kind of just expected because, you know, other than that.
Yeah.
I could tell, I saw him last night on the live stream. I said, oh, dear Lord, he's
Yes.
going through it.
Yeah.
It's rough since the last time I saw him.
Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about it. So it's
Is this
on
like
the
connected to it?
yes.
Got it.
So the hump, there's a tire well there. So Yep. That's cute, isn't it? It goes in here.
Like a little soul scoop.
Yes. I've been looking for it. So do be careful with that stem that sticks out, the like thing that holds the yarn.
This?
Yes. Just don't put yourself in the face with it.
Got it.
Oh, we're stuck. What are we stuck on?
Oh, on the ceiling.
Oh God.
Duh. Okay, wait. Let me get it.
Straighten out. There we go.
Okay, and now your live stream is gonna get chopped.
Yeah, that's been happening all day. It's getting caught on my knife. This is what happened.
Got
When it
it.
hit my face, I was like, why did that hit my face? We're caught on a bookmarks.
Oh my gosh.
Wow, what an absolute fucking shit show this is.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's gonna make it. It's gonna make it. It's gonna make it. It's gonna be hard to go through the middle, but
Oh, okay, wait, it's caught. There we go.
it's
Oh,
gonna
now
be a
I'm
tight
caught.
squeeze. But it'll do it. Come on, leg, you can do it.
There we go.
Oh, come on. Oh, the final boss. Oh, you bitch. This is gonna be interesting. All right, going up. Okay, let's take it this way a little bit. Like, you're like holding on for dear life. What's happening back there? One is just on here. Go inside. Oh my god.
Yeah. That was stuck with
Okay. So, will you hand me that screwdriver machine, the one on the left? Yep. Yeah, I was gonna say. Yay!
Okay, take her off.
Let me make sure it doesn't go flying. And then there's, what are they called? Clamps.
Nipple clamps.
I don't know how they go. Not the way I thought, that's for sure. Okay, so, should, yeah, it will come off, I didn't know that. Okay, yeah, it won't lose it.
Yeah, I didn't want it to like fall off.
I'll put these in there too, so at least those don't forget, they're all in the drawer. You want to handle that? Okay. All right.
Let's try that again.
Oh, there's apparently a shoe. And yeah, go all the way sideways to the top.
Okay.
You made it. Next to the white thingies. Okay, all these fucking bins gotta go. That bin's gotta go. All the heavy stuff's gotta go. Fucking bitch. Constant with you.
Will you go to the other side?
Oh yeah.
Alright, everybody wants to come out back here?
All those bins.
Everything that's back here,
Yeah.
and then we can slide the mattress forward maybe?
Okay. Oh my god, I can't get it back again. It's like something so. I'm sorry. I'm gonna leave this shelf here too. Good to have for someone else.
Yeah, there was.
If it can get caught on something, it will. Ugh. Yeah, you know, I felt it.
Yeah.
Live another day. That motherfucker. Oh, yo. I hate it so much. Oh, yo. Oh my gosh. Once these bins go in, the littler things can start loading up too. I feel like I'm gonna actually want one of those facing.
Right? That's what I was thinking of doing. It's going fast.
If you think it could be rearranged, but it's better. That is a meat grinder, so don't let it hit your toe.
There's a couple of them. All right, on that.
Oh, thanks.
Life. Power. Oh yeah, you guys are dying.
Oh, it's so hot. Okay. Oh gosh. More stuff.
He responded, there were incoming owner. He responded, quote, there were 3 items.
What's up, everybody?
I have no idea how I got this one together by myself. Is that a heavy one? Oh, yeah. I'm going to reposition once we get out here in the open.
What is in there?
Encyclopedias.
Feels
I
like
did
blocks
this
of
by
gold.
myself. I literally don't know how I did it by myself.
Girl power.
Yeah, when I could ask Adam and I could do it with him.
Somebody on my live stream was trying to convince me that swimming isn't real exercise.
What?
They're like, well, that's not really a workout. There's no lifting. I'm like,
Your body is
like lifting weights, because that's not a real workout.
your body is literally like moving viscous liquid around.
for 2 to 3 items into the same one. But all these little text message works. Somehow these text force screenshots of text messages came out between when allegedly that's what's being presented as if it's between Josh Johnson and Coffeezilla. And Coffeezilla is asking questions and Josh Johnson is responding. And so in the course of these conversations, these text messages, I saw one, right? I saw two something. It says, Coffeezilla asks Josh Johnson, why did you tell the police the vast majority of the items were on label? And Josh said, basically, I didn't say that. And he was like, maybe the police misinterpreted. Maybe the police misinterpreted what I said, or maybe they got their information from me. Obviously, was like, well, why would you tell them the vast majority of these things?
God, is it ever gonna be over? And then we have to do this all in reverse, dude. Holy shit. I feel like I should just take a load to the house and unload everything and then try and get the last of it in the last load of the U-Haul maybe. Right? I don't know if this is all gonna fit. Definitely not. We could just take a lot of things. Just take hold on, let me think because in case we don't come back tonight, I need to bring my bed at least. Okay. Let me get a few more things. The rug making stuff, I definitely want to get that. That's all this stuff here. So yeah, that stuff makes it. And then the animal food makes it. Everything else, I can come back. That's cool. I have a truck, so I can bring lots of things in the truck.
Yeah, so there's one here and then 2 here. So it basically like this is the conversation, right? So it says from Coffeezilla, you told the police the quote vast majority of Coffeezilla. Again, this came from Reddit because I'm not y'all gotta go. Yesterday, I did do that on purpose. I was like, this dumb bitch is obsessed with the word omelet. This absolutely not being regulated. Not being regulated. Has been sued for defamation before, and guess what? One of the factors that courts weigh in defamation suits and harassment suits and all of that is they weigh out a lot of rules. But one of them is the stuff you're talking about being in public and made for the public to see. And is it a hot record? Is it
For real.
because the more of those boxes that are issued,
It's too hot.
Which one's mine?
You know which one is yours.
the more
Here, take a couple bites of that too. Here, take this with you.
Ow.
Get out of her way.
That's what I'm trying to do. There's a fork behind us.
Leave it alone. Just leave it there.
and so we already know Bannon and the rest of them are very litigious. We already know they are they're not to be trusted. We don't trust anything they say. So in my opinion, that means they're liars. So liars who are not to be trusted already have a track record of suing people for BS. I'm not giving them a reason. I'm not giving them one reason. They are gonna look stupid and owe me attorney's fees if they try to sue me. And it is because I did all of this work to put disclaimers in this public. I don't think I like saying that over and over. No, it aggravates me probably more than you. And we can't just talk. I'm self-censoring. The next person who wants to bitch about self-censoring, donate $1 million to my legal fund. That's my responsibility.
How do I get internet?
Can I just like take these off?
Do you know how?
What's up?
What do I do to get internet?
Call an internet provider, or
Probably
probably
could do it all online. Mm-hmm. But I go through Comcast.
So these are from friends, okay?
I just don't know like who is where or what, you know? Right? I'm not sure for where you're going. There might be other providers available. I would just Google providers for your address.
Now, this is interesting to me too, because
I got rollerblade or roller skates by the way.
I was literally just thinking I want to buy some rollerblades. I can't do skates.
I don't know
but-
how to rollerblade. It's gonna happen. Ooh, you almost hit your head. Yeah, I don't know how to rollerblade. I can't do it at all, actually.
I can't do these at all. I'm a rollerblader only.
School roller skater. But so anyway, I need to get new trucks and I need to get new so that I can ride on. Right? I don't know how to do gravel and stuff. Any, but doing like gravel roller skating.
but also, the vast majority, or the majority, of the store, even half of the store, is blind men sells stone other production. Wouldn't that necessarily be a large, perhaps, or some percentage of the layaway items in the store are blind men sells items? Do you follow? I need a, it's hard to say in words, I want to draw. And the vast majority of the items in the store are on layaway, which is weird. And half the store
Well, this is gonna have to go in the next. I mean, that's all gotta go with me too. But. Okay, so this stuff, that box, this stuff. This stuff. It's okay if it falls through all this.
That's another thing. Why is he saying that ketchup stuff is still on the store? So wait, this is the text messages. You told the police, copies of the post by someone was written. You told the police to Josh Johnson the vast majority of the items in the store were the items. And then Josh says, that is either an exaggeration by the police immediately pointing the finger at somebody else wearing the us, or a mistake by me. In other words, the vast majority of the items in the store are not layaway items. That's his new story. So he's changing his story. So this first sentence right here is another way of saying I'm changing my story or I lied. That's the first. You see how they do with words, but I can only do it. But it takes a lot of like, you know, I can do it fast in my head and make it slow. So you told the counselor, you told the police the vast majority of the items in the store were layaway items. He said, basically, a long sentence. No, I didn't say that. Or if I did, it was a mistake.
Every day I think about chopping it off.
Oh my God, Nikki.
Josh says, hey,
Okay, so what else?
there's no list of that.
This guy?
Late.
Yep. And also, yeah, this crap has to go. That and that as well. I'll grab the thingy. And the exercise weights down there could go. The tackle boxes could go. Maybe the boxes off the top of the refrigerator.
Day-to-day operations of the store. I wouldn't if there were late. Oh, wait. I wouldn't have realized about it. Then why did you tell the cops the vast majority
should have said, I would expect it to say, I don't know, say right?
You just want to relax.
No, I didn't say that.
Cruising right along. Yep.
Okay. I guess I should start to write my bed down.
Look at all these berries you're gonna miss out on.
Oh my god, yeah, those berries are a blessing and a curse. A blessing and a curse. Alright, I'm gonna break down my bed really quickly this way and put on my body. I'm gonna put this here, stuff that I'm gonna need.
This is so crazy. You're gonna have like everything's just gonna be so organized and like it's not gonna look like this.
I know.
Like in here it looks like you have a shit ton of stuff.
Put this
But
drawer in the dresser. I wonder if we're gonna be able to access it.
Probably not. That's like way back there, isn't it?
Yeah, probably.
Dirty laundry and dirty hamper. The pigtails. Hey, it's Papa Kilo. I haven't seen him in forever. Never in your live streams anymore.
Where is the black garbage bags? They're a little bit bigger. My bag, my pillows and stuff up, and the blankets.
I'm thinking, so I got banned on TikTok today. I was braiding my hair again. So I think it's the braids. Must make me look like 20 years
Did
younger
you
or
appeal
some
it?
shit. Yeah. Holy butt crack sweat.
And they still denied you after you appealed it?
Oh, they just take like 24 hours to review it.
Oh.
Forever. Except last time, it was like a few hours later, and I went to check it, and I could go live. So it was like,
Yeah, that's how it usually
don't
happens.
know. And they didn't even send me a notification. I was like, okay.
No, they don't.
You guys are like getting motion sick up there. They just rock around like they're on
I know, it
spaceship.
sucks.
We did just like load that whole trunk of gold.
Yeah.
Encyclopedias are gold kind of.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about it.
That's what I used to like read all the time. I'll get bored and I just read the dictionary or read an
Oh, you know what?
encyclopedia.
That box right there next to you has to go too. Here. That, this one will have to go.
That one. Okay.
But, yeah, this box too, because it's got,
Hey, it's good to see ya.
This is gonna go. Come on, bro.
Black sweatpants.
Oh my god, and I don't
Black
have anything
shirt
for you
then.
to change into either.
Wait, I should have worn shorts today. I'm
Not thinking about it.
I mean, at least the sweatpants are soaking up my butt crack sweat.
Is that right? Yeah, that was.
Here. Ooh, I buy expensive perfume and my shirt still smells like I can smell it.
When you sweat, it's gonna start smelling more.
I didn't even put it on, it was just left over from, and I washed the shirt. That's what I like about expensive perfume.
Yep, me too.
Fucking
lasts
It's
forever.
worth the fucking $200.
These are my little garbages. There's garbage bags. They're the blue ones that are same as laundry, except for there's like garbage. It's right there by the, yeah. there's all my socks I've been missing. Maybe I'll leave this on there so that it stays protected.
Yeah. That would be easier, probably.
Okay, so let's get the last of the stuff, and then the mattress is ready to go.
Okay.
That'll be the very last thing, I think.
Right? Do you want to load this box in first?
Yes. And I'll get that pillow if you want to chuck it off board.
Oh.
Oh, that's heavy, isn't it?
Heavier than I thought. That's so cute.
And then it's a banjolele. So it's like a ukulele, but not.
A banjo.
Does it have handles in it? Oh, it's not like U-Haul boxes.
I know. I keep like wanting handles on all your shit.
This must have encyclopedias in it too.
It feels like blocks of gold again.
Yeah. Yeah, all this shit. Do you think there's a place to like do that in there?
Sure.
Because I don't want to use that. I'm really excited. I have to nail one of those off to something. Okay, that's great.
You know the funniest thing?
Oh.
Is that there's always so many comments in your live stream about how it must stink so bad in here.
I know.
It smells like fresh air because the windows are fucking open.
I know. That's something I laugh about quite regularly.
But their house smells worse because they probably never open their windows.
Well, and not only that, but they always assume that it smells like cat litter, but I don't have cat litter.
Right?
Cat doesn't use a litter box. She will in the house, but she doesn't right now. Okay. It's just all this. Okay, these items. This item. This bag of laundry. We are so close. Doesn't look like it, but we are. Okay. Alright, that I can bring later. grab this box right here. It's got random desk stuff on it. That can go. Can go. This can go. Oh shit! Ow! Of course it's fucking cactus. Damn it. Okay. He's not gonna want to leave this one. That one. And and then there's shit, I'm gonna take that. Hire movers next time. All of all of this.
Okay. Oh my gosh.
I'm just trying to think of what less in the butt in the truck later.
Yeah.
Oh man, I gotta unplug the fan. Oh. I'll do that very last. No? True. That sounds like shit. So yeah, I was thinking, trying to make a, executive decisions here. I want to take that pluggy thing, but I don't want to take it until we're ready to walk out the door. Damn.
Good thing is I think these pants are cotton, because that's a good breeze right across my lips.
Oh yeah.